Choose your character.
Fight!
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful! Ah! Ah!
Yo, what's good, friends? Yo, Chris, thank you for being first, buddy. Coney, thank you for being second. Arcade Bear, I see you there, friend. Welcome, welcome. How we doing today? Are we good? Thank you for being third, buddy. Let me just close.
I'm doing my part.
How are we doing today? I've been excited for today. I've been excited for this stream all day today. Can you believe? Can you believe I look forward to being here? I do. I do. I'm excited to not play fucking Duke Nukem Forever. Good lord. Playing Final Fantasy 1, you know it, baby. You know it. Love's really. I do like you. I do like you a lot. Do I call it love? I don't know. Do I call it love? I could. Would that be real? Would it be true? Would you love me back? I don't know. But dude, I'm so excited to play Final Fantasy 1. I don't know if we'll finish it today. I don't know. We are 2 demons deep? Of plat? No. No, we played that on an alt account. I'm not to complete that. You have to play it like 2 or 3 times. I'm not, and a DLC, which I'm not. I don't know if the DLC does have trophies or not, but yeah, nah, mate. You will? You're gonna do it? Oof. Good luck to you, man. Do it, play it? No, thank you. Yo, Sandwich, what's good, buddy? EBLC? Wait, what? Explicit barrel low contact? You breaking up with me? How dare you? Rich, how we doing, man? How are we today? Dude, you could not pay me. Actually, no, you probably could pay me to platinum Duke Nukem Forever. But I'm not super into it. I'm not super into it. You gotta pay me a lot of money. I'm talking like £1,000. £1,000? I might platinum Duke Nukem Forever.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Lux, it's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Hope you all well today. Have you 1p? Alright, cool. We got 1p. Who's got £999, 99 pence? Crash Josie 14 are pretty weird, but I also don't like that type of grind. That's entirely fair. Yo, Hersh, just go, buddy. How are you doing today? Gabba sees you coming through. Hi. I feel like Gab and Lux are like gonna get married one day. You've got the 9 pence? Okay, so that's 10p.
No.
We just have like £999, 90p left to go. We'll be alright. I'll platinum Duke Nukem Forever. How are we feeling about the Switch 2 now that they've had like an hour to marinate on it? Now they've had like an hour or 2 to marinate on the Switch 2. It's such a bizarre like announcement. It feels like they're like, whatever, here it is. It's like whatever. Switch 2 because it'll switch up the color. Nothing else. Switch 2 is shit. You've played it. You've used it, have you? Even PS4. How do you know? Tell me how you know. Blow me? They call it Switch 2 because you have to buy 2 games 2 times. Yeah, you, They call it Switch 2 because you do a number 2 and then you leave. You're hooked on the stupid movie game? Wait, what movie game is this? It's announced with the announcement, and everything is already leaked. Yeah, it feels like it's the most like, yeah, we're making a Switch. We're making another Switch. Yeah, you all already knew. Here you go. This is what it looks like. It's like, cool, it's another Switch. Which, to be honest, like, the Switch has been wildly popular. It's unremarkable, but luckily, the later in computer development times we are, the better parts are that can be made from factor and Made from factory and tiny. Unlike 5-year-old parts that was in the Switch to begin with. True. We'll get a Steam Deck, then a Switch 2. Here's the thing, though. Here's the unique selling point that we're not talking about, is that it will play Switch 2 games, and they're not going to be anywhere else. Yoagula! They're revealing that the name isn't going to be Switch 2, it's going to be Nintendo Verse. I'm here for that. So she's giving Game Gear? I don't know. I feel I want to see it. I want to see it in someone's hands before I make any massive judgments. Like, in terms of like games, it's Nintendo. If you like Nintendo games, they're gonna be it's gonna be more Nintendo games. Like, if you don't care for Nintendo games, they're not gonna win you over. But also, if you like Nintendo games, you can't go anywhere else. Name one thing you want on the Switch 2, dude. I don't even want my Switch. I've had my Switch for like 4 years and I've played maybe 3 games on it. It's like, I don't know if I have space in my life for Nintendo. Really. Outside of like little dips here and there. Dude, I just Smash Mario Kart, we have these. Always be another one. Unlimited sequels forever. That's how we go. I want to see it in someone's hands before I make any massive judgments. Yeah. Yo, Panda, what's good, buddy? Well, hello. Well, hi. That's the big selling point. No Joy-Con drift. I've never had the Joy-Con drift. I can't say. You give me another Animal Crossing. I'm sold. Oh, you'll get another one. You'll get another Animal Crossing. Let it switch with depression bed gaming. That's fine. See, I spend so little time. Like, if I'm anywhere, I'm in the living room, and that's where I play games. So like the TV's there. We got Doom running on a PDF though. We did indeed. Doom on a PDF looks unhinged. Oh, yourself, you're good as well. You know that, right? You're not just good. You're great. His portal is what I use in bed now. Yeah. We got to switch to before we got GTA 6. GTA 6 ain't coming, man. We'll get Silksong before we get GTA 6. That's how it's gonna go. GTA 6 is the biggest lie told to the people. Like, people are like, oh, we didn't land on the moon, the Earth's flat. It's like, GTA 6 doesn't exist. that's the conspiracy theory I'm into. GTA 6 doesn't exist. It's not a real game. Like, people keep saying it's a real game. It's not. It's not a real game. We're on the moon, the world is round, and GTA 6 is fake. You believe in the Earth? You believe the Earth is real? Fucking wake up. Shane's very game. He can't wait for it. Gab, you're gonna need to tag Lux. Gab, when you talk, like, all messages are default at me unless you actually like tag people, I think. I don't blame me, trash. You're loving stasis pods? I love stasis pods. They're so comfortable. That's when it comes to that. When's Real Earth? When do we get Real Earth? When do we get Beyond Earth? Earth 2. You finished 10-2? There was a festival class? Yeah! There's the mascot class as well. Were they separate? Or was it a localization thing? Yeah, Impossible Earth. The Impossible Earth Burger. You ever had the Impossible Earth Burger? It's great. Yo, Nyam, what's good, buddy? I'm glad Switch 2 has backwards compatibility, given that it's Nintendo. Yes, that is like one of the best things about it. I feel like after the PS3, it's gotten like, you can't not have the backwards compatibility to like a certain cutoff of consoles. Do we just pretend the world is actually a surprise to Twisted Star Ocean 3? I think we should. One day we're going to wake up, it's going to be like, we're going to go, oh, that's it. Our entire family history Fake. Oh, the screw. Gab, I hope you're doing well today, man. I forgot about the mascot. That was separate. Yeah. Okay. So it was yeah, it was festival like all based on like fireworks and stuff. I think, or was it like the festival outfit? Where, like one was like festival food, one was fireworks, and one was so like separate. Like each character was like a different like part of what like a festival could be, or something like that. Also, was it called like Festivalist? The festive suits? The festive sphere? Man, I need to play 10-2 again. I fucking love that game. I haven't played it literally in so long. As you know, it's just the Matrix loading up for us. It's just a boot. We're not even past the boot screen yet. Reality hasn't started. We're on the startup screen. We're barely into like what is the developer that made this? Detrimental. I like Detrimental. For the balloons and confetti. Uh-oh. I'd say I fucking love 10-2. No, if you didn't like 10-2, you're actually homophobic. You're actually homophobic. 10-2 is for the she's, the theys, and the gays. Like, I will die on this hill. And 10-2 is the best combat that Final Fantasy's ever had. I will die on this hill. This is the hill. I've died on many hills before. I've died on a lot of hills, and this is one of them. It's easy to learn the choreo from Real Emotion. Wait, what? What's the choreo? Is it good? Can you send me videos of you doing the choreo? Also, you get to wear dresses and change them mid-battle, right? Oh, that's what the song's called. I see. I always remember 1,000 words. That's like the Real Emotion is the whole like what can I do for you, isn't it? I forgot its name. What's the most controversial hill? Probably like my most controversial hill is probably that I just don't care for The Witcher. Like specifically The Witcher 3. I just don't give a shit. That might be it for me. But if I post that on Reddit, I'll get some angry comments, I think. I just like that game's fine. That game's like a hot 6 out of 10. The coding sucks, they need to patch it. That's why we're waiting for Earth 2. Swear Battle Justice was a thing in Lightning Returns. They had they were like archetypes. Like you would change stances almost between different, or like was it paradigms? You would change paradigms, I think, and that would be like your jobs or something like that. Although that's in 13. I don't know about I don't know about Lightning Returns. It's Reddit. You'll get death threats. No, I'll get Reddit. I'll get people going like, "You're a dumb cunt" and "You're a massive cuck" and shit like that. If it was Twitter, I'd get death threats, and like I'd get people going like, "This is why I don't like people. I don't like black people." And it's like I don't understand where that's coming from. I don't understand why that had to be in the conversation, but Twitter will be Twitter. Like it's getting weird out there. 13.3 had just fair style role changes, so I'll like 13.3 then. You have to not find something to be for you. Staggering that notion is... Dude, some people are so, like, tilted by learning that, like, their favorite thing is not everyone's favorite thing. And I think that's absolutely fascinating. The thing I don't like, is when people go, I don't like this, and that's their entire contribution to something. It's like, well, cool. This conversation is not for you then. Like, if people are going, I like this thing, and your contribution is, I don't like it, like, okay. Why, what? Do we stop? Do we stop the conversation? It was like, I liked this in it, but overall, I couldn't get on board with it. That's a good take. That I can take. That I will swear by every day of the week. I called it Twitter the other day and got sworn at. Really, it's fucking X. It's called X. What is the I saw a thing the other day thing hi Logs, but I'm here all the time. Oh dear. I saw that the Red Book that everyone on TikTok is flocking to in America is its actual Chinese name is like it's like Xiaoxing something or other, and that's basically because it begins with X. People are like, this is the real X. This Chinese state like owned social media platform. This is X. Twitter is Twitter. iPhone X just beat Samsung. Funny naming it was. I mean, I think the 360 did the same thing, didn't they? They didn't want to do Xbox 2 because the PlayStation was on 3. So they did the Xbox 360 to get a 3 in there. Yo, Gav! That's far too kind. The raffle's over. You already won. Agul, enjoy your sub, dude. Oh, yeah, the Chinese app that the Americans are running to. Yeah, it's like Xiaoxing something or other. It's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny. But I also saw something. So that's where it gets into like people like, oh, like well, people going to flip. Yes, they are. Yeah. Because the American TikTok ban is like what, Sunday or something like that, or Friday, something like that. And it's really strange in that like they're going to an actual like Chinese state-owned platform, and now the like actual Chinese government is like sort of wading into this. And from what I've seen, like there's a lot of people, US users and mainland China users are having a good time memeing together, having like a lot of fun, like cross-pollinating, like they're all talking to each other and things like that. But the actual Communist Party of China doesn't want their citizens to have such ready access to people outside of China, people that they don't control the messaging of. So they're already implementing separate servers for people within China and people outside of China. So there will be like a state mandated, like, yeah, you don't actually get to see each other as much. So it's like, it's funny now, but it's going to get really boring really fast. That's part of the point of making the state service. Yeah. So like, it's interesting that like there's a lot of like potentially Chinese people that will not have been exposed to that in that degree and to that extent, having now had like a week of just like, for all intents and purposes, like blinkers off, you know. They've had some media that was not state controlled quite intensely for like a solid week. So it's gonna be interesting to see if there will be any sort of like ripples on that, any sort of attitudes on that. But also like the American users that are going over are gonna find very quickly that like the Chinese government will just ban, block, delete at the drop of a hat. Like, and with like you will have no recourse. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do like call the Chinese Communist Party's customer support? It doesn't quite work like that. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how that sort of plays out and see in like a month's time where these users are sitting. So comments to put username as social security number so the Chinese spy can get a promotion. I like that. Turns out that one parent who dislikes their kid's partner and will do anything to separate them. If they can this easily ban whole apps, websites, etc., what does bad shit like child related still exist? What? Also, they can't ban. I mean, they can't really ban apps very easily. Like, this has not been an easy thing. Like, this has been bubbling for years since Trump's last presidency, I think, is when it's first sort of came about and bubbled up. So that's what, 4 or 5 years? So it's not quick, it's not easy. It's more important than actual protections, true. Most countries' data is what, with that got dumped online last year anyway. It's been many years long. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to just ban a platform like TikTok. Sure, if effort put there would be results. I mean, you misunderstand how slow and how gargantuan the processes we're talking here. And we're talking about a country whose government promotes business and capitalism so passionately, trying to then put sanctions on a business. So it feels like even like the ethos of the governing bodies feels muddied there. Like, we want basically unregulated businesses as much as possible for unchecked capitalism. But now they're trying to check that one that one company. It's like, interesting. So a lot of this doesn't have precedence, it feels. So they're doing this from scratch. At least that's how it's looking from the outside in. So yeah, it's a lot, it's huge. And also you're thinking like, TikTok's like not a small company and won't go quietly. They're like, it's not like the US goes, hey, don't trade your product in the US unless we get a say in it all. And they go, yeah, right, fair enough. They go, no, free market. We're allowed to. Change the laws so we're not allowed to. And that's kind of roughly what it's about. I remember talks back in 2018. Yeah, dude. How dinosaurs... Yeah, and also the politicians don't understand what the fucking internet is. Yeah, the politicians writing these laws don't know what the internet is. So that's also fun. Went to buy Greenland, Canada, and the Panama Canal. How embarrassing it was when the U.S. government took the TikTok CEO to Senate. Dude, it's a... Are you a member of the Chinese government or the Communist Party? Sir, I'm Singaporean. Like, they don't fuck with me like that. Left the US years ago, don't bring me back. No, that's all a bunch of bluster. That's not even close to being possible to happen. Unique flocking to an actual Chinese state app install because while TikTok is named a lot, it's about Chinese government access and control. It's because like private citizens don't actually give a shit about like what countries have their data. Like they don't we don't care. It would like they don't care. Like it's countries that give a shit about that kind of stuff. People don't. Our data is all sold off anyway. Exactly. Like we've lost all access to our protections to our data decades ago. So that like now it feels like you're like why do we give a shit? Companies have it anyway. Our data is sold anyway. Who cares if Facebook does it? Who cares if TikTok does too? Right? Like it doesn't matter to us as private citizens. Like what company has our data? They've got it. It's out of our hands. It's like we have no control over that. So like why worry about it? You know, it's like, it's literally that's all like crying over spilt milk. Like, the milk's been spilt. Like, the milk was spilt 10 years ago, you know? What about Chinese, when the guy said 10 times he's Singaporean? It was so hard to watch. Have you had any interaction with CCP? So again, I'm Singaporean. The poor guy, my heart goes like, again, I'm Singaporean. That guy fully believed Singapore was a city in China. Our data being stolen has no bearing on our lives until someone steals our identity in earnest. Yeah. And even then, like, I feel like stealing an identity is, like, disgustingly easy. I'm just waiting for the ending of Escape to LA to happen. Banger of a film. Banger of a film. One of those widows who reads the term service for all your apps and accounts and tries to understand the damn thing. How does that go for you? Do you choose not to use a lot of services based on the terms of service? Or is it just talking you in circles and you go, if I want to be included, I guess I gotta be, if I want to be here, I have to say yes. Because I don't think I've ever read any terms of service. Never once in my life. Like, it's not worth putting in my brain. I just saw by tech companies, it'll logically be get benefits from a dead person instead of ruin lives. Have you ever been a member of CCP? So I'm simple. It was such a wild hearing. So strange. Tsunami snakes. I haven't seen that film in fucking years. I've never seen Escape from New York. I've only ever seen Escape from LA. I feel like that guy went home and just cried into his hands. Yo, Lemonade, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? You flicked through TOS the other night for a game that just came out. Happened to stop on the section that was like, you promised not to use our game to harass minors. Fucking... See, that's kind of the wild shit that like... Well, yeah, unless you're a piece of shit. In which case, yeah, absolutely kick him off the game. Some of both. There have been times where I went, hell no, never mind. And times when I'm not thrilled, but try to be mindful of how I use it. Excuse me. Can you... I'm genuinely interested. I genuinely know. Like, is there a time... What can you name one of the times where you've read the terms of service and went, nah, I'm good? You have to see the first? No, I know. I didn't even know Escape to New York existed when I saw Escape to LA, and I don't feel like I picked up in the middle of a story, you know. What's is not here at work? We read. What are we reading? That rules? What rules? Go back to watch prequel where he doesn't serve? Oh, I see. Yeah, I had no idea it existed. I just thought, like, it's just a thing. Like, I thought it's just a film. I just liked it. I think I've seen it, like, once, and that was, like, 10 years ago. I mean, like, I should go and watch it and understand it more, because, like, I should probably see more of, like, the inspirations of, like, Metal Gear Solid and things like that. I can tell you what we don't read. I say, sorry. Yeah, I've never read a TOS in my entire life. Like, I know, like, the fun little factoids of, like, I think the Apple, like, TOS for their services and their applications is, like, you agree not to make weapons of mass destruction using our software. And it's like, cool. Weird, but alright. What Fight Club is it you don't talk about Fight Club? So my Fight Club newsletter, technically in breach of terms of service. The TOS of Fight Club I'm in breach of? Oh dear. The Disney Plus no arbitration clause? Wait, is that the one we were talking about the other day in the Discord? Where the woman died of an allergic reaction at a Disney Park restaurant. And because she had Disney Plus, they were like, nah, you signed it away. That's fucking vile. That is super fucking vile. Yeah, that was outrageous. Like, yeah, you use an online service. Yeah, you don't get any fucking right to any sort of compensation if you like die at Disneyland. Like, I don't think those are related. Fuck Disney forever. I mean, Disney is a fucking abhorrent company. But my god, do they make some good media. My goal is not to die at Disney. If I can do anything in my life, it's not die at Disneyland. Yo, Rusty, what's good, buddy? The Golden Sun Jin combinations change the class to usual things like Squire. They did. Though, Smiles also did, like, a whip that made you a Beastmaster. I don't know. I don't remember the Beastmaster. Yo, Toon, what's good, man? And most of what I've gone is a category of art software and some games. Makes sense, makes sense. Wizard class, non-Taiki wizard casters. An entire campaign of eating damage while concentrating on a spell. And you don't develop one measly muscle. Fantasy's one thing, but that's straight up lie. Honestly, Tomb, facts. I'd vote for you. Tomb for 4 years. I'd love that. I'd love to see that. If that's one of your running points, I'm here for it. Your wife died in an amusement park. Fuck you and her. I hope you like Mandalorian. Yeah, right. Dude, you watched Mandalorian. You don't get to be upset that you died in our park. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's where it's like, the terms of service there is like, that's unhinged. 4 more burgers? I need so many more burgers. In 4 years? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think the whole TikTok thing is fascinating. In that, like, and also like the sort of the ways that younger people are alternative protesting, it feels like I like that. Like a whole generation is like becoming more and more staunchly anti-capitalist. I'm like, yes, this is good. You become president, I'll be your Monica Lewinsky. Hell yes. I should. Thank you. It's skulls and snakes and shit. Good. Now go it faster. Yeah. Now more please. I've just gone about not using it to run life-saving equipment without some backup because it isn't meant for that. That makes sense. Maybe there should be a clause back to us that's like, this applies as long as it's not categorically insane. I think so. That should be like a like an actual law. Like, TOS is upheld unless it's fucking nuts. When you become a PM? Nah, I'm gonna be president. I don't wanna rule this shithole. I wanna roll that shithole. You don't shit where you eat, alright? If I'm gonna test how I am as like a political leader, I'm not gonna do it in my own country. No, what if I'm terrible? What if I'm objectively awful? I want to go home at the end of the day to my country that isn't ruled by me and I've not had a grotesquely detrimental effect on. Alright? I'm gonna get home after a hard day's president and going, fucking hell! All right, oh that was a hard day in the fucking in America. Oof. Oh, is it bin day here? Because the utilities are still working in this country. Elon's an illegal immigrant, and look what he's doing. I mean, it's true. Is that how those people? Is that how these people in power feel? I think it is. I think it is. I need an entire geo before having to rule over anything. Hey man, I would make a law saying that if you want to eat a geode, you can. You are protected in your geode consumption. Yo, Panda, what's good, buddy? You want to join? Panda, do you want to join me becoming president? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna become president of the US and just see how it goes. To be honest, I've got no real objectives. I've got no real plans. Just gonna see if I can get there. See what happens, man.
That spiritual pressure.
Yo, game man, dude. I was just like, vote for EB 2028, because let's see what happens. EB 2028, literally, why not? That's the entire tagline. Summer 14's TOS is actually very useful because it includes behaviors that players agree to and not to in order to play. Yes. I think it's fairly normal. That's fairly normal. And I would only hope that it's enforced. Love to be president, but I'd crack within a week. Dude, I need like a little bit of private time. And that'd be alright. Fujiku's like a dragon. Start the next one. Hell yeah. Crunch. The crunch of a healthy geode. Look, man. Sturdy bones. That's all I'll say. I want you to know that I'm quite busy working out and have no time for your tomfoolery. I am disgusted at the fact that you would choose to stream now and take me off my schedule. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that the schedule that I've had for 3 years has interrupted your schedule that you have had for less than 3 years. Run the country and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. I get that reference. Gab, I fucking love that movie so much. Drum to sing campaign one twice. You'll do, right?
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Vote for B. If I don't make any promises, then you can't be disappointed when I don't do them. That's the thing. Don't set objectives. Don't set goals. Set the bar very low. Like, almost like impossibly low. And then when you just crawl over it, you're like, ah, it wasn't as bad as we thought it was going to be. Fucking brilliant. Genius. Honestly? This is once though, but hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Look, we're averaging. We're averaging out. Set the bar as low as competent white man with an unwashed ass. That's quite confident. That is very confident. Did hella progress in your art today? Hell yes. Good to hear, good to hear. Also, Gab, I like They Live so much, I actually have a They Live tattoo. I love that film so much. Rowdy Roddy Piper as I Live and Breathe. Oh my god. That film's so good. I think I watch it like every 2 to 3 years. Like I feel like that's a routine and has been since I was like maybe 10 years old. As soon as I was like this will stay with me for a long time. I'm very much into that. Whilst waiting for plumber number 2. Wait, you were waiting for Luigi? Did Mario couldn't fix it up? You gotta wait for the guy in green? That's why we're friends? You know it, baby. You know it. Same guy said? I was gonna say, like, well, of course Luigi wouldn't turn up. He's in prison. He's in prison for fighting the system. It's very sad. Plumbers, like, stop with the plumber from working. A good blue collar, a good blue collar worker like that. Jesus, man. He's innocent. That's what I want. I want him. I want the trial to go through and be like, yeah, he's not the guy. Yeah, really was good, buddy. It's like 10 dudes hanging into his onto his pocket in there. But let him free anyway. Yeah, even if you did it, let him free. Yeah. I think it'd be the funniest fucking thing. Just the funniest shit. Like, if they do the whole trial and he's not the guy. And like the entire like American political system, the corporate elite, the media has just gone, that's the guy, and then it comes out he's not the guy. Dude, the amount of like, I feel like the amount of damages he could sue everyone for would be astronomical. Might stop to get some ghosts on the way and end up in a picture in the prison for breaking an entry. Your pocket in prison having someone hold it means they're a bitch. Oh, I see. I know, like, I saw like he's getting well taken care of in prison at the very least. They know what they get into. It's a witch hunt. Mm-hmm. Do everything they can to get the jury to convict him before he even walks through the door. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Maybe before and after? Hell yes. Ooh, hell yeah. Well, spooky cross stitch? Very Castlevania. I like it. He did all that shit, but it was funny? Yeah. That's the thing. Love that. I came in assuming you meant Green Luigi, but my point still stands. Luigi Mario got bitches. Imagine Luigi got out in business. Dude, dude, that's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Look, she was moving it to memeing about Mario Brothers, and then I had to quickly recalibrate. Kind of both. Kind of both. Insurance CEO in shambles. I move Luigi around New York on display. I call him innocent out of spite. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. It was a proper little, like, power parade. It's like, look at all these tiny little men scared of this little boy who's not even, like, a danger to them. How wild is that? But yeah, I would, that's, whether, like, he's found guilty or not, like, I hope he's found innocent just because I think it'd be so funny that the powers that be have pinned so much on it, and for it to not turn out their way is just delicious. It just, a second course, please. Yes, I'm ready for dessert. That removed Luigi. They actually made him a martyr. Yes. I think regardless of who they caught, like who's going to be a martyr, like everyone was like so on side already. It's easy to kill CEO and get away with it in Minecraft. Let's annex other countries. Nonsense is trickling down. What do you mean? Who's also wanting to annex other countries? But yeah, I think it's gonna be a very like the next 4 years are gonna be very, very interesting. Very interesting. I would like in the UK, honestly, we have the left government in at the moment, but they're very, very center right, because that's where the whole sort of like thing has been shifted. I would love that next year we do enough and the Tories are just so utterly unlikable that Labour can actually become more and more left over time. Whether they do or not, I have no idea. I don't have a lot of hope about that, but I would like it. It should be at least a little scared of getting vigilante. I think they should. I think they should. A little bit of fear is it's very motivational for people who have been so comfortable for so long. Just remember that, like, hey, remember, like the food chain still exists. You're on it. I'm looking at those surveys 200 years ago were off by a few miles, constantly gives us access to another river. Yeah, Nyan, I'm gonna need more context of what you're talking about. Who you're talking about. On journalism news' career. To get some writing practice, I started a news website. I chose a great time to start. There's so much material out there. It'll be fit to keep on me. Exactly. Don't like it. Change the laws, right? 2 Yakuza games away from catching up with the one out in February, and I took 70 hours to do the previous one. Mock says that's the one I am now on. It's currently 5 chapters. And the next one could be longer than 70 hours. I'm determined. You can do it, Panda. You can do it. I believe in you. You can catch up. Talking to him, shall I play some Final Fantasy and we'll talk about how capitalism is terrible? We'll continue talking about how capitalism is the worst thing in human history. How governments and countries should work to keep people healthy and safe rather than for profit. Should we push that narrative in our stream today? Creep's your favorite song? Creep is an absolute banger. Like, truly, truly. If there's any if there's like 100 songs that I hope like survive human existence, Creep's on there. The Nintendo Switch being slightly bigger and less colorful. Yeah, it's goth Switch. Dirty commie? I'm even worse. I'm a socialist. I think the government should take care of everybody. I think, like, what was it? A guaranteed income. What was it? United. I don't know what they call it. Like everyone should get an income from universal basic income. That's it. Everyone should get that. Like, medicine shouldn't cost anything. Sure, have taxes. I have no problem with taxes. It's just that we can't pay taxes into a country that's run like a business. It's not how that goes. Like, we're not buying a product here. And if we are buying a product, we should be able to go elsewhere. There should be some competition right there.
You gonna dig this?
What are you showing us? You just don't want us to play a JRPG, don't you, Coney?
Oh, life is bigger.
Oh, very good song.
It's bigger than you, and you are not.
Wait, this is vocals only.
The link.
Do this one. Tax the rich? Tax them heavily. Don't let them, like, wherever they're... You meant vocals only? You don't like the rest of the song? You don't like the rest of the song?
Life is bigger. It's bigger than you, and you are not me. The links that I will go to.
Let's show this version. What's that?
Distance in your eyes.
Taxing the rich, that's communist, right?
Oh no, I've said too
Makes you go somewhere else. Takes you on a trip. Tell me, are you pounding on some drugs on this? Be honest. I think you could.
That's me.
Sounds like a vibe to me.
me.
Yo, Aldi, what's good, buddy? And Brett as well. Beautiful coconut. What's good, man? Yeah, the Gooberman is backpedaling hard on TikTok ban. They're panicking. They're panicking. It is it was a power play that has not gone their way. And I saw someone ironically on TikTok saying like, these people, like the corporate elite, the billionaires, politicians, they are really used to getting their own way, and they're now doing it in ways where it's not going to go their way, and they have no idea how to handle it. This is music. I have a link redeemed, so every now and again someone will get me to put a song on or a video. Like a hurt, lost, and blinded fool. They really wanted to sell? Yeah, they really did. Inconvenience the wealthy. I go a step further, but, you know, TOS. Me trying to get my friends into One Piece. Hey, do you want to see the metaphorical face of corruption getting punched by an elastic band guy? Do ya? It's great. I swear, one day, maybe when I'm in a retirement home, I'll catch up on One Piece. What if all these fantasies come flailing around? See his stabs? It just knife ocean? It's hard, man. Bernie was robbed and you can't just remind. Thanks. A bit REM? Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Turns out, immediately into stream, passionately anti-capitalist. That's what we're doing today.
But that was just a dream.
Yeah, dude. I think it's really, really interesting and funny how everyone's gone to Redbox or whatever it's called. I'm really curious to see how it's going to go, because it's something that's going to change basically daily. The top guy in Indiana's legislature wants the state to scoop up rural counties from Illinois that are not happy with the urban and suburban counties and radiating out from Chicago. Oh, so so basically redrawing state lines. is what they're on about, in order to carve out red and blue areas. See, that's just also really fucking disgusting. I mean, like, the electoral college in the US is already not a great system. But yeah, like, custom designing it specifically to go one way or another. That's weird. The Radiohead Creep song, the acoustic version. We had Radiohead Creep on a couple of minutes ago, actually. We just listened to Creep. I probably have heard the acoustic version at some point. At some point. Alright, that's not powered down. Perfect. You missed it just by like 5 minutes. Literally by 5 minutes. Dude wants to just swipe most of the southern third of a neighboring state, and Indiana already sucks providing services in the rural areas it's got. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's fucking that's a wild time. You have 3.7k. Spend them as you please. I try not to disillusion anyone. Right, we are, I think, are we going into the town Gaia? We finally got the,
Still a piece of garbage.
Thank you. I'll do a little stretchy stretch. Not fooling me, I try and influence everybody, you know it. I guess I have a point for keeping it in the country, but what the fuck? Yeah, it's fucking... That's really interesting, and like, when is the last time a state line was redrawn in the US? When was the last time that changed? I'd be curious to know. Oh, we've been here. Oh, it's that place. Okay, there's nothing here for us. So we gotta go back to our airship and find another town called Gaia and smack up some wyverns. One damage, but they are doing poison. They got like 200 HP exactly. I think they do. I was on the OG 5 is still nice. Technically, this isn't the OG because I think was original Final Fantasy 1 NES or SNES? Was it NES or SNES? But the PS1 version is gorgeous. It was NES, was it? Cool, because my first console was PS1. So this is roughly how I remember it. OG, that's fair. No, that's fair. No, I think the pixel art's always been great. Like, regardless of version, these games are always stunning for their time. I think it's one of the things where Final Fantasy consistently has been some of the prettiest games of all time. Right, so we're looking for a little town. That's Matoya's cave. What is here? Nothing here. Ah! There's a town. We can't land here. Do we have to fly that far away? Are you kidding me? Well, okay. You was the boss. There's no helipads in this world, and that's honestly unacceptable. Alright, we fought Remorazes before. Don't poison me, don't poison me, don't poison me. I am interested to see how the art style changes in these pixel remasters from 1 to 6. Being that these were all made roughly, like, these were all remastered roughly at the same time. This is all on rack. I don't think it's been... I'll take high potions if I can. We actually don't have that much money left. Let's leave all that then. A little bit of music to save storage. It wasn't even to save storage. It was like, that's as big as it could get. Look at my legs. Aren't they wonderful? I love having legs. Look, look. Did you see that move I just did? Okay. Aggressively ableist girl. That Underhill fella from the caravan had something very weird for sale. Okay. You ever heard of something called Oxyale? No. They said the shrine sank into the sea 200 years ago. Now there are mermaids living there, or so the story goes. This is the church, I think. Yeah. Did she not have legs before? Maybe. Maybe she's like just hype about having legs. It's very strange. Out of my way, blast it. I haven't been able to catch a single fish. I'm supposed to keep food on my plate and in my belly. Cop's been spreading some nonsense story about how he saw a shiny thing fall out the sky. Did he really? I say this used to be a beautiful village until about 200 years ago. What happened 200 years ago? Are those legs really yours? People are into legs in this game. On this Find Things You're Liking. Ooh, level 7 shit. Raises caster's attack and accuracy. Ah. I don't much remember these spells. Legs, eh? Legs, you say? Well, death, Heelga. Alright. Legs are nice in many ways. I generally consider myself pro legs. My father's with the caravan right now. They're over in the desert to the west. He usually pitches camp by the forest near the north. I hope he comes home soon. You have the look of a warrior about you. I'm a warrior myself. I'm on a pilgrimage to the Citadel of Trials to earn the recognition of the Dragon King. I must return with the token proving my strength and courage. Right, where is that trial? Hi, my name's Cop. You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. Not a mechanical creature. I want to save the mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made the submarine out of a barrel. Hell yes. But when I went underwater, I started running out of air. I couldn't breathe. It's totally useless. Even worse, it's dangerous. You better keep away. Well, we're going to go underwater at some point. A barrel, you say? To shreds, you say? 200 years ago, a shrine of Onrak flourished. It brought me the power of water. I ask but one thing of you. Please restore that power to its former grace. Dude, that's done and gone, man. Live in the now. The sunken shrine is said to be filled with riches. Silver, gold, diamonds, even tablets describing lost languages and civilizations. If you believe the legends. I think you believe the legends. Long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufian. My brother, would always tell me how he'd figure out how to speak it if he only had the Rosetta Stone. Not the Rosy Stone. Alright, so there's nothing for us here. But we do now know of the trials. Alright, Hellhound. Get out of here. Oh. The music for this part is still incredible. Got little holes. Interesting. Can we go in these holes? The Dragon Caves. Fuck yes. Once long ago, there was an age when man and dragon lived together. But then the humans fucked it all up. Why is someone making Futurama references? Why is anyone not making Futurama references? Welcome back from the ads, friends. Items. 200 gil, I'll take it. Some more gil. More gil, I'll take it. Can we these holes? That's why I said... I mean... The only truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. There's just so much money. An X potion? This used to be a potion. Alright, we got some more dragon caves to go into. Oh, we have to go down here. Alright, right you are. Right you are. Alright, Dragon Caves B1. Once long ago, the Northland was filled with beautiful shrines and towering mechanical castles. So very long ago. The dragons of the Cardian Islands have no love of the senseless killing. Cottage, Gil. Yo, Dan, what's good, buddy? It's a rare thing to have humans visit us here. If you are very valiant warrior, you should speak with Bahamut, our king. An elixir. Let's go see Bahamut, dudes. Well, holes, but it's rather more traumatic. It's an ordeal, I'll tell you that much. The were-tigers, that's the tigers that's safety. The were-tigers look crazy. They also hit quite hard. They regenerate. Ooh, thunder, why not? Not much, gonna watch more Taskmaster in about an hour, hell yeah. News, but David Lynch has passed away. You don't have to bring celebrity deaths to chat. That's not a thing that you have to do. I don't particularly go for celebrity deaths. Take a cheeky level. Where are we going next? Where is the next hole? 2 there and then 1. I think that's 1 left. 1 left after this. The news just came in too. So yeah, but yeah, so the thing with like running to somewhere and going, a celebrity's died, is like, think about what you're doing to the tone of where you're saying that. Like, we're just like playing games and talking shit, and you're going, oh, someone's dead, so what do I do now? Do I go, yeah, we should stop having fun, someone's dead, someone's passed. You know? It's a mood kill. So generally, don't do that. Your mage ain't doing so hot, is he not? He does like getting whacked a lot, to be fair. I feel like enemies do prioritize the black mage, which I get. What make us exactly, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I have generally like a rule of like, when a celebrity death happens, like, don't bring it up, because like, what are we gonna do about that? I didn't know the guy, I'm not gonna get sad. The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. This one before in streams, so the more you learn. Most people, the media has done a very good job of training us to basically fall over ourselves to go like, oh my god, did you know so-and-so's died? And yeah, just don't. Like, don't buy into that. People will find out on their own. Like, people, like, everyone else is screaming about it. We all watch news of some variety. And, like, be aware of why people go to streams and stuff like that. Because I would wager that more people have a problem with it than actually say. Especially when it's like, if a streamer's like, hey, I'm here to, like, have fun. I'm here to, like, have fun with people. And you go, all the fun needs to stop because someone's died and we need to be mournful for a second. I'm like, no, because also people die every day. It's an exhausting thing. Like, where do people draw the line on what celebrity deaths are worth mentioning and what's not? And it's very much like, well, now we're just reading the obituaries of the world. And it's like, I can't be doing with that. I'm gonna be honest. With celebrity deaths, I don't give enough of a shit. Like, I don't know these people. Is it sad that they will never work again? Sure. But, like, am I going to be personally sad about it? No. I don't know them. I'll be sad when people I know pass. But I don't have the emotional bandwidth to mourn people I've never met. Especially when every day someone dies. That's an impossible pace. Makes it extra because you don't know how it's going to hit people. Speaking on a streamer who is live on a camera in particular, definitely a choice, yeah. Yeah, I would say, like, for anyone watching right now, don't go into streams and go, someone's dead! Because, like, yeah, what the fuck is anyone meant to do with that? I just don't think about it, but it does have effects. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, and there are celebrities out there that people would be crushed by. It was like people that, like people who like grew up with a certain person or like their work or something like that. No, I know you don't have any ill intentions. I never said you had ill intentions. I never said don't misconstrue what I say and what I mean. I never said you had ill intentions. But just be aware of, like, when you come into a space and you go, bad news! That has an effect. Like, be aware of the environment that you're in before you go sharing that, like, hey, bad things are happening, people are dead. You know? And I wouldn't say, like... And also, numbed yourself out after losing a parent, I don't believe that's true. I don't believe that's true. You're not as, like... You shouldn't be as devastated at celebrity passing as your parent passing. That's an appropriate emotional response of, like, being devastated by one and being bummed out by the other. That's normal. I wouldn't say you've been numbed out. And also, if you feel like you've been numbed out by losing a parent, therapy. Immediate therapy. In the age of AI and deepfakes, they'll work. They're still on TikTok Live. What are you talking about? It bums you out, but morning takes a close connection. It's when Mitten's squad died. Where's that moment he loved his viewers? Did he? Not the time to tell others. Let them find out on their own time, yeah. Yeah, it's all about, like, what's appropriate for sharing the rooms. Like, if it's going like, yeah, I've had a bit of a shit day, but I'm trying to be good. Yeah, fine, whatever, no worries. Or like, in like the void in Discord, going like, this celebrity died and it's fucking killed my day. I love their work. I grew up with their music or something like that. Then yeah, that's an appropriate place for it. But like, not during chat, like not during an active stream. It's just like, I think it's a thing that doesn't get talked about enough. And I've noticed this in the news in the past, like, maybe 10 years, 15 years. Like, the news has found out that celebrity deaths mean quick clicks. Because people want to know how they died, they want to know how old they were, they want to just know details. It's sort of like that like that voyeuristic rubbernecking on a car crash, where it's like what happened, and it gets a lot of clicks very quickly, and news sites know this now, so they push it to us, and they make every death an event, regardless of, like, it could be someone who's not worked or been in the public eye for 20 years, and they'd be like, hey, remember that person who had one song in the 80s? He's dead now. And it's like, the public don't really need to know that. It's not that story doesn't bring value to anybody. Like, if it's like, oh, like, I don't know, someone who's in, like a politician or like someone who's actively currently working, sure, why not? Like anyone who's like national treasure level, sure, make a news story about it. But every single person, slow news day is what I hear. When I see that on newspapers, I'm like, slow news day. Capitalize on tragedy, yeah. Oh yeah. That's all it really is. Anyway, that's a sidebar about this thing. Also, chat, I'm going to know if the celebrity is actually the streamer's cousin or experiencing their work with something caused that person they were close with but have since lost. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Unless it's Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash deserves love. This is true. Yeah, unless there's like 5 exceptions. So yeah, whenever someone comes and goes like, "Oh, do you know someone died?" My response is like, "I don't care." Like I'm not here to care about that right now, you know. No, Dan, this isn't. We're not talking specifically about you anymore. We're just talking about the general subject. Like that's you know we just talk about shit here, you know. We just talk about all sorts of things. So I wouldn't want you to think that like we're getting at you in particular. We're not naming you as like you're at fault. You are bad. We're not doing that at all. It's been you were the catalyst for a tangent of conversation, as happens around here. You've probably noticed. We'll talk about anything. Yeah, you're still loved and welcome here. Don't get that wrong by any stretch. I think it's something that I think more people should be aware of, and that goes for anyone else in the chat as well, of like when you're sharing news and things like that, be aware of like the room that you're about to share it to, you know, because like if it's appropriate to do it at that time. Like if people are like laughing and joking, and this goes for everybody, if people are generally laughing and joking coming into the room, unless it's like an emergency, like if people are happy, let them be happy, you know? They don't necessarily need to know about all the bad news in the world in that moment. If it's kind of quiet today and go, hey, there was this celebrity that I really liked that passed recently, I would like to have a look, like, I'd like to talk about it. Then maybe, yeah, that's more appropriate. Yeah, it's not intervention, it's merely conversation. That's a good way of putting it. That's a very good way of putting it. It's not intervention, it's the conversation. Yeah. Almost always feels like it's directed at you. No, you're all good, you're all good. I do like talking about, and like this is also like keying into another thing that I actually do like talking about is like sort of streaming and like being around on the internet and like interacting with others. I actually do find those systems very fascinating, and I will take any chance to talk about things that I can because I'm genuinely enthusiastic about it, and I genuinely think it's a really, really fascinating topic. So it's like what you've kind of inadvertently offered is the opportunity of a tangent of like now we're kind of talking about like chatter etiquette, like stream chat interactions. We're talking about how to conduct yourself in like online communities, like all that kind of stuff, and I genuinely like talking about that. And I think we, especially me, I like being very upfront about that stuff, and I like being very upfront about like people call it nipping it in the bud, but like I'm like upfront of like if I don't like or I don't appreciate a behavior, or if I feel uncomfortable around a behavior, or for whatever reason I'm not a behavior isn't a plus to me, isn't a positive thing for me, my mood, the environment I want to surround myself in, I'm gonna bring that up in a way that I don't want to go, fuck you, get out of here. I'm gonna like, hey, this maybe not now. Like I like talking about the things. I feel like I pride myself, and I hope it comes across that I'm active on this, in that I am very mindful of the community and the environment that I inherently generate as a streamy type face on the internet, you know? So like I like talking about those things, and I like, because I think a lot of people get a lot of bad advice and get a lot of like weird sort of shit around how to conduct yourself on the internet, especially as a streamer. Like I was on r/Twitch last night, right? And I saw a thread. I saw a thread about a guy who I assume guy. I don't actually know. I don't know what gender they are, but a person who's a streamer, and they were saying that there is someone in their stream that is pretty forthcoming with like bits, subs, donations, things like that. They are quite financially generous in that stream. But that chatter, that member of the community in the Discord, is pretty constantly complaining about how they're hard up for money all the time. And they've noticed this and gone like, well, this person's giving me quite a lot of money through one way or another on stream, but then I also know they're very open about this personal avenue of their life, that they do not have enough money. Like, they are not making ends meet. And they've gone, this is uncomfortable for me. How do I navigate this? And the vast, I'd say like 70% of the responses this person was getting was, he's a big boy, fuck him. If he wants to put his money out, like, if he wants to spend his money in stupid places, if he wants to make bad financial decisions, let him. He's an adult. And I was like, that doesn't sit right with me. If you notice someone making, like, really bad, dangerously bad decisions and exhibiting bad behaviors and habits like that in your community, and you are on the receiving end of that, I think you have a responsibility to not be an enabler. And the way I constructed a response was, if they've been around for a while and you kind of know them, DM them and be like, hey, I've noticed this. You give me money and you don't have money. I would appreciate it if you stop giving me money. Continue a sub at most. Be here, be present, be a part of the community, but do not give me any more money. Because what that person is doing is what I would assume is either love bombing, which is just giving lots of people lots of love in order to get some love back, but it's not a healthy interaction because it's costing that person way more than they were ever going to get in return. Or they've got a case of the spensies, which happens. People get addicted to spending. It's very nice to spend money, feels good, but also like, you can't just do that all the time. You can't chase that dragon all the time because money's not infinite. And if they don't cut down on the spending, if they don't respect your boundary of, I'm uncomfortable with how much money you're giving me because I know you don't have enough, they don't respect that, you're within your right to ban, temporarily or permanently, that person from your environment. You're completely within your right to remove them. And that flies in the face of a lot of what people see on Twitch, of like, you stream on Twitch, you are trying to make it a job, you are trying to make money. This person is giving you money, which is your goal for being a streamer, and you're removing that? Doesn't seem good. But also, like, don't stream to make it your job. So few people, like, we're talking like 0.0001% of streamers on Twitch get to pay their bills via streaming. Like, it's not how that works. Like, it's probably better for you as a small streamer to say no to that money and keep your community healthy rather than allow that. And now you've noticed it, tragically you're cursed with empathy. That now you have to be like, every time you get money, you know that money now comes with guilt because you know that person's going through it. You know? And if you ban them, if you remove them, like, chances are they're going to find another streamer to go to. If you say, I don't want that money makes me feel guilty for taking advantage of you, and you cannot respect that, you cannot respect that boundary I've set up, I need to remove you from my community for my peace of mind, and for your benefit, really. If you can't respect that, then you're gone. If you have to make that decision and ban that person, 9 times out of 10, that person's going to find another streamer and start doing the exact same thing elsewhere. But you've done your due diligence. You've protected your peace. You've done all you can to help ensure that you have done right by that person. But like, yeah, and like most of the comments were like, nah, fuck it, make your money, get your bag, you're a streamer, you're here to make money. It's like, no. Do not stream for money. Do not be fooled by Twitch's lies. Do not be fooled by YouTube's lies. You shouldn't stream for money. You shouldn't. You should stream because you like it. And if you're lucky, it could become a job. If you're very fucking lucky. But I have to stress, so fucking lucky. Like, to get a full-time job as a streamer, you need thousands of people watching you. Not the 75 that Twitch partnership, like, is gated behind. Like, I think every partner that I follow is not a full-time streamer. I would say, like, and if they are, they're not the main earner of their household. They're not. They are either like stay-at-home parents. They are working part-time. They are possibly like really grinding. Don't do it. The grind is fake. The grind is false. So yeah, I love talking about that kind of stuff, and like that's the conversation that I was having last night on Reddit. Basically, I was like, no, don't, like, that person's doing like exhibiting behavior that makes you uncomfortable. Protect your peace. Let me catch up. I kind of went on a bit there. Make sure we're going forward. You can help look out for people in the future too. Yeah. Also, much cooler with rules when I have some understanding of why. Yeah. Maybe closer and lose the point, but quickly. But I try to read the room, and I feel others should do the same. Not to the extent they don't express themselves, but enough so as not to make others feel wronged. Not the right word, but close enough. I think that's fair. There was a point my wife made to me the other night that I've also seen in my day job. Sometimes a Twitch chat is a person's only social media. It needs to be managed like anything else. Sometimes that means helping someone maintain boundaries and calling out damaging behavior. 100%. You've done what you can, and sometimes you can only do so much. 100%. Yeah, because like at the end of the day, like I throw around like the word like love, and I throw around the word friend quite liberally. I'm pretty quick to like say someone's a friend or a buddy or a pal or something like that. And usually my personal barometer of someone I would say like, yeah, they're a pal, they're a buddy, is like we've had a couple of conversations, like we've talked. Not even one-on-one, could be in a public forum. Like, I know something about you, you know something about me, however surface that is. I'm like, I am friendly with this person. And that's how I generally use those words, for me. Other people, their mileage will vary. For some people, the word or classification of friend is a very, very specific, very, very close, emotionally charged word. For me, not so much. And I am aware, I'm aware that when I say things like that, I am opening myself up to being misconstrued. And I'm opening myself up to people going, oh, EB called me a friend. Like, we're friends now, like I could call him up any time of the day, and like, we're gonna hang out. And we're not friends like that. Like, I am friendly, I consider us friends within a community, but like one-on-one, things like that, it's not, like, I would have to say there is more of a divide, or there is more space there than what like that sort of like emotional closeness would need, you know? I'm able to join again, and he was giving pow pow. The message of none wasn't the right word, but yeah, the way I've dealt with that loss was without support and left to fend for myself and reading stuff online, trying to manage it. So I kind of moved on after a couple of years since, and again, apologies for being the vibe. No, you're all good, you're all good. It tends to ooze out sometimes. The reason why I'm quiet most of the time offline, online. You're look, dude, you're absolutely fine, man. Yo, bye, Oscar, buddy. How are you doing today? No, you're like, let me say this in the most plain language. Like, you're good. You're alright. Like, no one here is mad at you. No one here is upset at you, you've not crossed some like uncrossable line or anything like that. You sent one message and I said no thank you, and it's also spawned like a whole different trajectory of conversation, which is fine, which I'm okay with this conversation because we're having like a back and forth. And we can all see where like we've come through the like how we've gone from A to B to C to D, you know. So I would never want you to go away from this stream, this interaction right here, thinking you've done something horrible or unforgivable, or we all think of you less, or like we think lesser of you. And like that's completely not what's gone on. Not at all. Have you bummed us out? The conversation has been already forgotten. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, the conversation's been forgotten already. Like we all have the memory of a goldfish. Not the uncrossable line of uncrossableness. How could you? How could you? Good to know. It's kind of because it helps me process the whole interaction. Of course, dude. You know that. You know I'm here to. You know, we do talk about like the heavy stuff. We get into the weeds about things. You know that like I like getting on my soapbox. And like, just it's. We talk about like I've said before, like gaming, like playing games on Twitch is just chatting with extra steps, you know. Hey, when I try and read the room, but active chatters are close friends of a decade or more that I don't know just how far up that friend variant they are. And then they try to match the vibe style because it seems what's normal for the space at the moment. It's tough. It's tough. Like trying to know like where you sit with a person is a tough thing. It's why I don't engage with a lot of like banter or shit talk a lot. And like I generally don't invite that a huge amount. And like I don't, if I ever like give it back, like if someone goes, EB, you piece of shit, what's going on, buddy? I'm like, I'm okay, you fucking bellend. Like there's never a huge amount of that because the way I use words, I use quite severe words in absurdist ways, and other people don't. Like, like if someone came to me and went like, oh, here comes trouble to me and went, what's up, you despicable cunt? Like that's an escalation there, which I find funny. The fact that I would call someone who I like a despicable cunt is hilarious, it's absurd, but other people don't have that sense of humor, so I tend not to engage at all, unless I know that person very, very well. So if someone comes to me, like, if someone, like, has been here, like, twice, and goes, hey, EB, you incredulous asshole, I'm like, what's good, buddy? That's about all you'll get back, because I don't know if I can really go that hard with this environment or with that person. And like even then, like I don't know if are you doing it in like is that person doing it in good faith? Are they doing it? Are they the kind of person that like punches down, like they punch down or whatever, things like that? So I tend not to engage with those conversations. But like that's some of the things like that's how I operate, you know. The uncrossable line of uncrossableness. It can never be crossed. That's what I heard. That's what I wrote on the bathroom wall. I have a hard time recognizing people as friends. I prefer acquaintances. That's fair. I think when you say like friends and acquaintance, that has reminded me of something I've not thought about in a while, but something I feel like I've soft adopted in my life, and it's warm language. Because I feel like, is the male loneliness epidemic their own fault? Kind of yes, but also part of being I feel like a modern masculine man, especially a cis man, is being emotionally warm. Is being warm to people, because men are taught not to be, and it's not good. So I've taken like an active interest in adding warmer emotional words to my lexicon to talk to people, to convey either friendliness, emotion, like closeness, whether that be closeness of community, closeness of ideals, closeness of like long-standing friendships, things like that, and being like, hey, like being sort of emotionally honest of like, I appreciate you, I like you, I think you're great. I'm saying that to people in my life and things like that because it's something. It's men of various different countries will probably get different mileage, but British men especially don't do that unless they're pissed, unless they're absolutely fucking hammered, wasted. A lot of men are very reserved and do not give each other like any sort of like warm emotional language, and it's horrible. It really is horrible because it means that men grow up lonely and don't know how to express emotions properly, and it's also something that leads to like it's a common thing, and like women in the chat like fucking sound off. You'll experience this. You say hi to a man, and then that man is immediately in love with you because no one has hugged that man in 10 years. They're so emotionally starved that as soon as someone is nice to them, it's like, marry me, immediately. And that's unhealthy, but that's a reaction to a systemic issue. So if I can start sort of provide like a visible example of, hey, putting warmth out there is actually a healthy thing to do, and like being able to receive warmth in kind, and not have it be like I'm immediately in love with anyone that said hi to me or smiled at me on the street, you know? It's an important thing. It's a big part of deconstructing like toxic masculinity, is having emotional warmth without without having warmth with oh god, how do I finish the sentence? Like receiving emotional warmth without that inherently wanting to lead to something else, you know? Banter's often hard to read. Very much is. And I've seen this with like a lot of like, specifically like in Britain, like a lot of straight men, like male friendship groups, where the banter is clearly like not okay. Where it's like everyone's like one-upping the banter and everyone's pissed off at everyone, but because it's banter they have to keep going because that's how they think friendship works. And so they're all calling each other horrible names as half jokes, and everyone's kind of half pissed off that they're like, because of the escalation it gets real personal, and now people are joking about things that they're actually not very secure at or they don't appreciate jokes on, but because in the name of bants they have to take it. And they can't say anything about that because then otherwise they lose the interaction and are the lesser man. So you have these groups of like 5 or 6 straight men like sat around saying the most unholy things to each other, and none of them are into it, but they don't say anything, otherwise they lose. It's bewildering and baffling, but it's what men are taught. And it's horrible. And I've been a part of this. I've been at these tables. And I've fallen into that trap of like being with these, like taking part in that sort of a thing. And it's not good. It doesn't make you feel nice. It makes you feel like shit. It makes you annoyed at other people that should be your friends. It makes them annoyed with you, and it makes them feel like shit. Because we don't have this, we're not in the same actual wavelength of what is banter.
You gonna dig this.
Oh, this jam? Hell yeah. Let me catch up on chat and we'll have a look at that. I had a best friend who stabbed me hard in the back after coming out as trans. I tell us all the time. I'm sorry you went through that. It's fucking horrible. And the person never deserved you in the first place. Facts. Although many people didn't deserve me over the years, and I keep learning about more. There'll be, like, the found family of queer people is a very real thing. As you learn, you get selective and are able to pick out those who don't, yeah? I spoke this about a therapist last year, and after the session, she basically said that's because of bullying at school altered my perception of those types of relationships, so I have major trust issues. It's important. Yeah, trust issues are deceptively common. We don't talk about it enough, like, publicly. Or you find a friend who give their life for you, that's tough as hell, but you manage it. You'll have one of the best people near you, yeah. Honestly, the queer, like, found family stuff is, like, It's really important. Really is. That's why, like, the queer community, like, the word community is so important. Keep people with any gender at a distance, personally speaking. I don't want to get burned in the end. Yeah, and that's going to take time to heal from that. Let's have a look at this.
I'm afraid to talk to men. I was raised with girls. I'm afraid if
Okay.
I talk to men, I'll look at their dicks. It's not that I want to, I'm just afraid I'm going to. Do we talk about golf or birds? Only the nice ones talk about birds, and if I talk about birds with the wrong one, you'll eat me for breakfast. You'll see right through. You'll see right through.
I've recently just found Chris Fleming, and I fucking love them. They're so good.
That's the day. If we're talking about Miatas, do I scoff or not? I don't know what's good and what's bad with cars. I can talk to men for a couple minutes, but then I know I'm gonna bring up Tracy Chapman, or Liza Minnelli, or Stevie Nicks, or Tori Amos, or Whitney Houston. At least she sang at a sports game once. But what game was it? Was it football or table tennis? Or greyhound racing? Is that even legal? I hold a beer with two hands.
What's up, Steve? Want to hear about all the cool spots that I binge eat vegan donuts in my car?
In a button-up shirt and maybe in the perfect light, I could look
Yeah.
like a regular barber.
I have felt a lot of this. Like, I don't want to talk to men because I'm into stuff that isn't traditionally masculine, and then they're gonna judge me like I'm not a very good man. I'm not good at being a man. I'm like, I don't. Less of the judgment, please. I'm here to chill out.
Reported to Dwayne The Rock Johnson, who'll spank me till I praise Van Halen and
Been friends with former coworkers 10 years now. And banter is what helps us survive at work. I did it on my back since we've been in bar fights. See, you know those people that gab, and you're lucky to be in like that. But a lot of people don't work. A lot of it doesn't work like that. I've been like, that's fine to have your experience, but my experience also doesn't not exist. Reminds me of my best friend of 21 years, the one that told me one day, people are gonna tell you I'm an asshole, but I'm your asshole. So he was so your friend told you that your friend is an asshole, but he's your asshole. Why are people out there talking like he's an asshole? Stevie Nicks is great. Stevie Nicks is iconic. We love her. I've seen her go down a lot of conventions, often aiming for sex girlfriend rather than necessarily marriage. Oh yeah, I was saying marriage as like the ludicrous like end result of that sort of thing, not like people actually getting down on one knee because someone smiled at them. My dude, she is here at a fan event. You're going to find people who like the same character or properties or creators as you, because that's why everyone's here this weekend. Not every interest overlap has... not every interest overlap or kind word equals aiming for fuck buddy or romance. If you do find it cool, but back off with assumptions, facts. 100%. And it's a problem. Talk to me about sewing techniques, I'll be all ears. Hell yes. Being a short trans dude in a very patriarchal and very overtly traditional society is rough. It ain't fun. It's stressful. He isn't HLA. My connection to masculinity is whatever. I'll tell you as a cis man, my connection to masculinity is tenuous at best. I'm mostly he him because of that's what people see in me. Do I hold being a man close to my heart? No. If someone says you're not very manly, I'm like, cool, whatever. Like, that's not how I value myself. That's not what I look for in the mirror when I look in the mirror. I'm not looking at myself going like, how manly am I today? That's not like how I value myself. Connection to masculinity. You were in theater. Connection to masculinity. I don't know, man. Never met her before. That's satire, by the way. But it's hard to tell, but when I see that someone tries to take shots at me, I shoot myself first. I think all are insults of me anyway. See, Gab, we've talked about this. And Gab, I know that's a defense mechanism. When you're entering an environment and you're going, I need to put myself down before someone else puts me down. That's a defense mechanism. You're defending yourself. Why are you on the defensive around people that should have your back? That's what I'm talking about. If you feel like I need to get the jokes out about me first before anyone else can say them, that's a defense right there. Like, what are you defending yourself from? Not with known people? Then what do you mean? You're talking shit about yourself before anyone else can do? Other people you don't know. So that's what I'm talking about. So you're on the defensive. You're taking the piss out of yourself. So you're robbing the other people of the perceived power of making fun of you first. And that's horrible. The fact that you have to do that is grotesque. It shouldn't be the way. And that's why I generally don't engage with banter. Because I don't know that person. I don't know their relationship with aspects of themselves that I would use to create a quip about, you know? And like, I would rather just be like, do you like the same movie as me? Do you like a different movie from me? Let's talk about that rather than go, hey, you're a, I don't know, you bald cunt. And someone goes, you fat bastard. Like, I'm not into that. It takes way too much effort. It takes way too much. And there's also just, you run the risk of so many like genuinely hurt feelings and people not feeling safe in those environments and not feeling comfortable in those environments that I'm like, whatever. Being a man is less important than being present. Yep. I've had way too many misogynistic encounters before transitioning. It's like, damn, misogyny doesn't let go at all. It doesn't slow down. Bold cunt and fat bastard should be a bad name. Wait, Twitch got mad at you? What for? My wife's mother-in-law made fun of me the other day because she found out I was queer. She was like, in no uncertain terms, yeah, we all knew. We thought you were marrying Kendra as your beard. No, because... See, that's fucking disgusting and exhausting. Yeah, fuck that. Apparently your mother-in-law is just a massive knobhead.
Nice
You guys
shot!
both, because a woman that they were talking to in a long line didn't pivot to spending the rest of the day with them. Fake fans coming out here to lead guys on. Nah, the leap of assumption could clear the channel. It could. It's disgusting. Yeah. Who's the bold cunt and who's the fat bastard? I feel like I'm the fat bastard. You volunteered that. I didn't bring that out of you. Because now it's expected me to act a certain way, to behave a certain way, while the pressure to marry isn't ever present, it's lingering in the back now. Here's the thing, the patriarchy is all about, again, it's a power dynamic, and men suffer under it just like as women do. The only people that benefit from the patriarchy are like the 1%ers. Like, again, it's the rich and the powerful. Men are too busy with being aimed at becoming the rich and the powerful. We're all temporarily embarrassed millionaires with a million fuck buddies. But because 99.999% of men don't have that, they feel unvalidated, they feel unfulfilled, and they feel like they haven't got what is due to them. So they are upset, they are disgruntled, and they take that out on the world. So they go and punch down. They punch other people down because they are not secure in their masculinity. They are being told they are not man enough. And even like down to like, so like, if the perfect idea of a man is that you got a wife and some kids and a great job and a fast car and a house and like 11, like a dog, and like, what if you don't have those things? What if you're not actually interested in those things? Are you lesser of a man? Well, then now now you're being a man wrong. So then, like, society's telling you you're wrong, you're not good enough. And that's a fucking hard thing to hear. That's a hard thing for the world to see the world. The world goes, yeah, you're not enough, mate. At your very core, at your very base level, you're not enough. You're doing it wrong. So that's why men go and either Like, they are bullied by the patriarchy and go and bully others. They don't talk about their feelings because talking about feelings is unmasculine. So they bottle that shit up and then it comes out in very unhealthy and very dangerous ways. Like, men suffer under the patriarchy. They do. They don't suffer as much as women. But they do suffer. And part of removing it is making men understand that. Because they're basically under Stockholm Syndrome. Where they don't understand. They understand that they're actually being beaten themselves. I have to disagree, at least to some extent. Common men do benefit. Oh no, I'm not saying blanket like men do not benefit at all. But it's I think poisoned gift is a very, very good way of putting it. Yeah, like I'm not saying that men suffer as much as women, for example, but men do suffer. Benefit, I feel like there shouldn't be benefit on others' back. It's a work lie. Look, I'm so very pilled. You know that, right? Every pill I've taken. Yeah. Please, don't misconstrue that. Like when I say men suffer under the patriarchy, it's not that they suffer the most; they suffer the worst, or there is no benefits to being a man under patriarchy. But the patriarchy is designed for very, very, very specific, select few men. And the amount of benefits you get from that, like, reduce the lower down the food chain you are. And you get those stripped away from you. It's how men sort of tell in their social groups who's the whipping boy. Who's the one they all pick on. Who's the one that gets basically bullied in a friendship group. And that man who is getting bullied by his friends and expects it and thinks they deserve it because they're not as manly as their friends is suffering under the patriarchy. Because the other men are desperately trying to become the biggest man, the bestest man, and they do that by making sure other men around them aren't a threat or aren't overtaking them. And that's how, like, the toxic power dynamics work in inter-male sort of relationships, like usually with straight people. Queer people are perfectly able to exhibit the same things, but we're also sort of one step removed because just by being queer, we're already told we're doing it wrong. As a queer man, I'm being a man wrong by the eyes of society. Like, I've fucked it up. I'm not a very manly man. Let me catch up. I expected me to act a certain way as to that. I think it is my wife's non-binary, to which we got, no you're not, I'd know if you were. Yeah, it sounds like your mother-in-law just needs to fucking jump off a bridge, to be honest. The role of masculinity in your life has been diminished as much as possible because it ain't fun feeding into the patriarchy by default, 100%. I'm a man, but what does that mean outside of presentation of what's in my pants? Exactly, Rich, yeah. Yeah, like, do I put male on forms? Yeah. Do I go by he, him? Largely, yeah. If you want to call me she, her, or they, them, I also kind of don't give a shit. Like, I'm not valuing myself by any ideals of masculinity. I love how parents think they know everything about their child, but when get asked that everything's wrong, dude, it's hilarious. It's pointless, there's no masculinity and no femininity, just humanity. I mean, I'd love to say yes, but society tells us no, and unfortunately we have to deconstruct that. I've just, okay, we read that. The benefit, I feel like there shouldn't be benefit on others' back. I think it's correct, there shouldn't be benefit on other people's backs. So I don't have my old friends anymore, yeah. I've shared plenty of friends who I find, like, the more we unpack things, the more we talk about things, the more I'm like, okay, I actually fundamentally disagree with you on a lot of things. And I think for my own peace of mind, my own safety, I'm gonna be like, nah, we're done. Give me anarchy, everyone equal? No, not everyone equal. No. Everyone gets the same opportunities. Everyone gets the bespoke support they need to function. Everyone gets support that they need. Not everyone needs the same support, so giving everyone the same thing is not going to be as useful. Everyone gets what they need to function. It reminds me of the example, the tradition for trans men of color. They get criminalized more often when they pass as men. That doesn't surprise me, and that is that is like such a sad thing. Who could be the farthest? I'll sit on the toilet, thanks? Yes. Yes, excuse me. Equity, not equality. That's it. Yes. Yeah, because society isn't one size. Like, humans aren't one size fit all. Like, society should never be one size fit all. Because usually one size fit all is one size fits very few. When I came out as non-binary and just flew to some of my friends, quite a few of them were like, yeah, we kind of figured. I was very appreciative of the support, but also... How do you mean, Nian? What is the but also? Because I've definitely known people who are like, they come out as gay or as queer or as non-binary or something like that. It's like, yeah, we were wondering when you were gonna figure it out. You try and make smaller text box. Okay, I'll finish your messages and I'll go back up. Felt very, why the hell didn't any of you say anything? Spent years thinking trans was just male to female or vice versa. My weird in-betweenness is some odd shit I made up. We could have had this conversation years ago, but known it existed sooner. So, I understand the emotional reaction of like, why didn't you tell me sooner? I would ask you to look at that from like putting that to someone else. Because if you have a friend or a family member or something like that and you go like, I think they're gay. If you go to that person and go like, you're gay, right? And they're not, that's quite like an uncomfortable thing. That's quite an uncomfortable thing to lay on someone when you're wrong and it's not true. It's actually a way more safer, politer, and usually healthier thing to not go and make the accusation because you think you know them. But like, try and make yourself as obvious as like drop in like, hey, if someone's non-binary, I wouldn't mind. Like, if my friend, like, if the topic of queer conversations comes up and go like, hey, if any of my friends ever came out as gay, I would not mind. I wouldn't think any different of you. I would love you just as I do now, rather than going, hey, I know, I figured you out. Because there's also people who again, like, this happens to men quite a lot, where if they don't fit the traditional shape of what a man is, people assume they're gay. And it's like, there's plenty of, like, flowery, like, expression, like, very loud and flamboyant men who are straight. Plenty of them. Legions of them. But they'll get labeled as gay, and people go, you're gay. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, and it becomes a whole thing where it's more reinforcing gender stereotypes than it is actually understanding people. So I can understand why, like, and like, if I was your friend, like in real life, and I knew you in real life, and lived like we were IRL hanging out and shit like that, and I thought they're non-binary as fuck, I would never tell you. I would never tell you I even thought about it. I wouldn't even. I would stay so far away from that conversation because I don't want to put that on you, and I don't want to say I figured you out before you're ready. Because I don't want to be like, you're fucking rumbled. Like, I know your secret. Like, you know? Because a lot of people don't express that through fear. So yeah, I can see why you're like, and none of you fucking said anything? I get visually like, you never fucking told me? God fucking die, I'm gonna say myself so much. Because I also had that similar experience with bisexual. I had no idea bisexuality was a thing until like I was like maybe 16, 17. I spent my entire like teenage years, and probably a couple of years in my 20s to be honest, in this weird nebulous like dead zone of like, well, I'm too straight to be gay, but I'm too gay to be straight, so where the hell do I sit? And then I found out bisexuality was a thing. I was like, oh, that fits pretty well actually. And then Pan comes around and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. And it's Yeah, there's a word. People know this. I'm a known quantity to others, not just like some weird Frankenstein of my own brain. I relate to that on a very personal level. But who can be the fathers according to the internet? Micah Dinkle, 19 feet 6 inches. What? That's actually unhinged. Certain types of straight men will complain about feeling lonely, not getting therapy, and all, but the moment it's brought up to in the mainstream, they're like, nah, we're rough and tough. Shit doesn't happen to us. That's some gay shit, and then expect their wives and girlfriends to mother them. Because they front hard. They can't, they're like, they need it, but they can't allow themselves to be seen to need it. Like, they can't allow themselves to, like, look weak. And that's a big problem. From each according to their ability to each according to their needs. Yes! 100% lemonade. Trying to make small tests so good. Don't mean to ask as an assumption, yeah. A year or two ago, I was walking to the store. I had a woman chase me on a bicycle because she wanted to set me up with her son. Like the goal? Not that I was gay, but she assumed I was available. Hello? Have you not seen the ring on the finger? The Plaro and Aristotle meme vibe alongside the 5 hours of music endgame. I forgot the game was here, to be honest. This kind of spiraled tangent. We don't know. It turns out we had some of the basics to go over today. Is it you're gay? Now you definitely are. It's okay. You can tell me. Yeah. There's like that whole like. There were kids at school, like in sixth form, who like came out during sixth form, and like the whole sound, the response was, "Yeah, we know," and I felt kind of bad for them because there was like, so here's something that like, for all the straights, for all the cisgender people in chat, like something that is a weird happenstance of being queer and like having that sort of like you find out that you're queer through you experiencing life, and you have to you kind of need to announce it to a certain degree, or you make a declaration that you are queer in some way. There is like the defeated expectations of like, especially people who are in very safe environments, very accepting environments, where they go, mum, dad, I'm gay, and the parents going, all right, what do you want for dinner? Like, that's kind of like the ideal response, but also because of the fear that comes up with like being in the closet like that, to have such like a non-response feels like, now I have all this dread and like trepidation and fear, but also I've worked up all this bravery to say this publicly, and no one's kind of responded. What do I do with these emotions that I built up? What do I do with all this energy that I built up to handle the situation I thought I was going to be walking into? So I've seen people in the queer community who have come out, and them coming out didn't go the way they expected or wanted. There was no celebration. There was no crying. There was no screaming. There was no, not under my roof. There was, I'll love you regardless of who you are. There's none of that. It's just, all right, cool. It's also Wednesday, my dude. Like, and there's like the whole like, well, now I feel like I'm not being taken seriously. None of you care. It's like, also like, they sort of shouldn't. They shouldn't care, but also, we kind of want to know people care a little bit. It's a very strange thing, and it's kind of fascinating how these sort of anticlimactic coming outs were very like are more and more common, it feels, because we still have the stereotype of the trepidation of like the coming out, the announcement is like a very dramatic, earth-shaking thing for not only you but the people around you. I do find it very funny, and also like I feel like like it's I mean, very funny and like very sweet, but also like we all need a little bit of therapy here and there. I think we all need to unpack the things, and it's okay to be upset about anything, really. You're the juggler indirectly tapping you. I'm so sorry. I'm be at ease too. I get easily stressed in social situations. Wait, hang on. Oh, the tangent help you level out. Good, I'm glad. Sometimes talking about these sociological and psychological topics on a live streaming service while playing an LTD game is great. Sometimes we just need it. We just need it. Some people want that because it justifies their anxiety. They were right after all, yeah. I got cornered in high school by classmates who demanded to know if I like guys or girls that way. I tried to explain it's not really relevant and more about the person inside. I just got written off for lying because I was scared because it's not a thing. And if I was going to say anything weird about gender after that, right? Yeah. I remember distinctly being at school and being around, like, the girls of my friendship group. And, like, they were talking about how hot some of the boys in school were, like, celebrity, like, crushes. And when I chimed in, you could hear a fucking pin drop. When I dared to offhandedly comment on how attractive, like, a celebrity, like, a male celebrity was, there was like, you had a girlfriend last month. The fuck are you talking about? Like, are you trying something? Are you trying to get both, like, are you trying to get girls on side in a weird way? And it's like, A, I might be just really comfortable with my sexuality enough to say that, yeah, men are hot, but I'm not interested. B, I could be bisexual and I just don't know what that fucking is yet. Yeah, school does a number on people. The pin drop, dude, it was like, I remember it so vividly. Like, I said just like, I think we were talking, I don't even know who we were, I cannot remember who we were talking about, but I remember going like, oh yeah, he was absolutely stunning in this movie. Something like that. And it was just like, the conversation stopped. No laughing, no nothing. It was like, it's like, did I do something wrong? Have I massively overstepped my gender bounds? It was so strange. I'd never experienced it before. Wouldn't be the last time I experienced it, but I remember the first. You always remember your first. Wasn't paying attention. All I heard was no one cares about you, which isn't true. The taxman does. The taxman loves you. The taxman just wants to know where you are right now. Walking out of work? Get out of there, Gab. Be free. Be free, my sweet child. Family and friends should care that you have figured out something and key and important about yourself. That's the bit you want to convey along with the course of dinner tonight. Yeah, I think there is there's a very good discussion we had about there's I feel like broad strokes there is two flavors or two attitudes within the queer community. There's the we're here, we're queer, get used to it. The ones that go to Pride, they're loud, they're rambunctious, they are the ones going to educate everybody. They are in your face. You can't escape them. We're queer. Like, we've always been here. Get used to it. Like, this is part of who we are. And there is the quiet gays who are like, I'm just a guy. I'm just a gal. I'm somewhere in between. But, like, we are in the workplace. I'm just a co-worker. It's not relevant to the situation. I'm not working in this office as a gay man. I am working here as a member of this company, you know? And there's the ones that want to be... There's the people in the community who are all about the pride shows, like, making sure people know that we exist, and then there's the people that are like, but we are just people. We are just people. No different than we have one blonde guy in the office, and we have one brunette guy in the office. We have a straight guy in the office, we got a gay guy in the office. We're just here to work and file papers. Like, it's a very interesting thing, and I think we don't acknowledge that there is this both ends of the spectrum within our community. Because I feel like I'm definitely at work, like, you wouldn't, like, if you could tell, it's probably because I've told you or, like, you suspect, but, like, I'm not, like, out and proud. Like, I'm not going, I've never been to a pride parade. I've got no particular desire to go to a pride parade. If I was free and there was one happening on my doorstep, yeah, sure. But like, I'm not gonna go out my way to go 2 towns over to go to a pride. Like, don't feel like it. Like, I'm not out at work. I don't have flags on my desk. Like, if anyone were to ask me, I'd be honest. I wouldn't feel shame in hiding. I wouldn't want to. I don't feel ashamed. I'm not there to hide who I am. So if like asked or like if the topic of conversation comes up, I would happily explain my experience. But like, I'm not doing anything else, you know? So I'm very much like, I feel like I'm the quiet queer camp in real life. Streamer's a different thing. Streamer's like a little bit different because I am presenting different things than what I would do when I'm not on, if that makes sense. Some male celebrities are hot though, this is true, it's facts. Straight men can call it hot. They should be able to without judgment as well. I'll die on that hill. If a man says Henry Cavill isn't hot, is gay by Pam, ain't no one without a type gonna say that. I should know I'm bi, though he is hot. I've heard a debate from 2 opinions regarding how to respond to someone who comes out. Some want it to be a big moment, as if it's a great reaffirming moment for them. It's important for them, and they want people to acknowledge that, whilst others see it as they don't want any fuss at all, as it should be seen as so normal. It's like saying you like hot chocolate. Also, you like hot chocolate. I'm so glad that you feel comfortable in this community to share that you like hot chocolate. We're a very pro hot chocolate stream here. Like, it's not for everybody, and that's okay. But if you like hot chocolate, you are very much... We're allies to the hot chocolate community. Like we want... When will enough be enough? When will we get it codified? I feel so welcome. I also like a hot chocolate. That came out wrong. I would sample your hot chocolate. Wait, what? I'm probably more of a no-fuss person regarding coming out. I like my agenderness to be as unexceptional as possible and non-event. Yeah. That's how I'm very similar in that, like, that's how I ended up coming out to my parents in my 30s when I thought they knew, like, in my teens. I said I like hot chocolate to someone else and they literally stabbed you. I'm so sorry you encountered a chocolate-phobe. It's I'm so sorry. You had to deal with that sort of bigotry. It's when people come to know my gender outside of my usual circles because suddenly it's a thing and I'm not used to that kind of attention anymore. Yeah. I'm so used to being in circles where it's like, it's fine. And then when someone's like, oh my god, I had no idea. It's like, it's... In other news, water's still wet, sky's still blue. So, you know. Air remains mostly breathable. I don't know. So yeah, I think... Throw a grenade under their bed. This is for the hot chocolate crime. You prefer a bigger brush? You're a water is wet person. Water is wet. Another hill I will die on. We're finding a lot of hills today. Water is literally the wettest thing available. It's in my handle, like 5 to 10% to be a quick indicator that we exist. But mostly it's right there because I will get correctly pronounced in some corner of my life. God damn it, it will happen! I want to be so normal that by the time my kids are dating, it would be just my son saying, I'm bringing over my boyfriend for you to meet, and we go, oh lovely, what's his name, and does he like hot chocolate? Please do. If I don't know how many kids you have, like if any of the kids that you have ever come out as queer, just immediately ask them if they want a hot chocolate, and then just giggle to yourself for the next half an hour and never tell them that this is where that originated. This is our joke. They don't get to know. You have 2? Okay. If either of your children any of the exactly 2 children that you have. For now, I have no idea what the future holds if you... anything like that. For now, as it stands, of the 2 children on this planet that are yours, none of the other ones, none of the other millions of children, you got nothing to do with those, just those 2 that are under your care. If any of them come out, it's hot chocolate time. Please have a box in the back of your cupboard, which is just in case of gay child. Like, just have that on the front, and it's just hot chocolate. DM you in 15 years, let you know how it goes, and you'll be like, "Who the fuck is this? Really? I thought you died in that boating accident." Now I'm making hot chocolate. Hell yes! Congratulations for coming out of the closet. I like that. Get the fancy hot chocolate, no store brand stuff. Absolutely. Yeah. Also, the idea of like in case of gay child, like emergency kit, like it's a first aid kit, is infinitely hilarious to me. Like in case of gay child, break glass. If I don't want children, but if I ever end up with a child, we're making this. You love hot chocolate? So wait, I'm queer now? Yeah, that's how it works. If a kid of mine wants to come out, you better believe I prepare an embarrassing pun for the occasion. Hell yes. There's all kinds of hot chocolate, store brand, name brand, fancy brand. I have a Spectrum. Ooh, fancy brand. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Fancy brand all day. You're a nerd? Wow. Are you talking to Conk by any chance? Fantastic response, affirming, shows interest, desire to invite the person over and meet them. Indicates you clearly expect your kid to, of course, be there to extend an invitation. However, I'm in a brief reply to yes. Suddenly everything makes sense now. Did you drink of the hot chocolate? Well, you're gay now. That's how it goes. That's how we get you. 3, you can get a Caffè Nero coffee 1 time a week for £1. I literally got hot chocolate with it today. Hell yes. Just chef's kiss. Go back to the assuming someone's gay topic. A lot of people I meet generally assume that you're gay. I don't know what I'm doing to present that. That you're not a traditional masculine man and a horn dog. I find it's... to get labeled as gay, as a man, all you have to do is not pester women for sex or for like romantic interest. That's like the bar is that low. If you're not pestering most women, then you get labeled as gay. If you have a couple of female friends and it's like you're not at all interested in any of them, you can get labeled as gay. Like, it's literally that easy. Get a mahogany box with stained glass spelling in case of gay child. Pack full of hot chocolate and cheese. If they don't like cheese, they out. Unless they're lactose intolerant, then it's fine. If they're lactose intolerant, they will still have the cheese, though. Let's be real. I like all my love to the lactose intolerance crowd, like the community, but I've never known a group of people like disagree with the food on a biological level and still scoff it down so fast and so readily. I can't have cheese. It will literally kill me. It will ruin my entire weekend. But also pizza. Like it, yeah. It's so I can embarrass my kids when partners come over. I need a new audience. Hell yeah. Drink it. I could drown in it with the plant-based milk, please. Oat milk, best milk. That's my favorite milk. People assume I'm gay all day long. I wish that you're gay all day long, because then we could just kiss a lot, to be honest. It's selfish of me. In case of queer child, break glass. Behind it is a single party hat and a kazoo. Yes. With the hot chocolate, yeah. So I distracted by a game for a long time, and I'm no longer pestering Jennifer to see titties. Am I gay? In that moment, you're gay. In that moment, you are gay. Feels important? I think it's very important. I have no radar. I finally asked a specific member of the church I was attending is gay or just theater. Wait, hang on. I have no radar. I finally asked if a specific member of the church I was attending is gay or just theater. Gay or just theater. Oh, they're just flamboyant, or if they were actually gay. Peach's greatest fuck you to lactose intolerant people, and they'll eat it all day and all night. Yo, Chomper, what's good, buddy? Does the paradox of tolerance also include lactose intolerance? Yeah. If you're lactose intolerant, you're actually a bigot. We'll have no cheese phobes in here. No dairy phobes. They're the same picture. I feel Square Enix is so happy that this conversation is happening over their game. I hope so. They should be. If they're not, they're bigots. Get a cheese, no lactose. True. Mozzarella is apparently pretty good though. Like for lactose cheese. Can you risky mozzarella or the lactose? Wait, is mozzarella all lactose? I thought it was no lactose. We're doing well, John, but we're getting into the weeds of just queer life. Too French for no cheese in my life, but open to the concept of vegan cheese. I've not found a vegan cheese that's good yet. I would love to find one, but I've not found a vegan cheese that doesn't like glue itself to my teeth. Like, I want a good vegan cheese, but I've not found one yet. I'm convinced I might be mildly lactose intolerant, but that did not stop me having cheesy chips tonight. Of course not. Queer life lactose intolerance. We've been on it. We've been going through it, Chomper. We've been doing some things. Mozzarella fresh cheese made directly by wheat, no aging. So lots of lactose then. So many things that this is just general discussion. It is. Went from death to cheese, what a ride. And that's the magic of the space that I provide for you guys online. That's all I could ever want. I want to redeem this channel that impacts even the viewer. If activated, we can only talk about things like the weather. That's basically this.
Vibes.
That's it. How's the weather around you guys? How are you doing? How are you surviving the atmosphere these days? Are we good? You have to change the topic now? Not really. No, that was a demonstration. That was just to show that I have these things in place. So like if the topic gets like too out of control, or like people are getting like actually mad over things, or like it's no longer like a happy and healthy discussion.
Nice shot!
That's my sort of like, hey, we're moving on, we're drawing a line, we're meant to be here for a good time, it's turning into a bad time, let's move on the best we can. I refuse to change topic, rebel. Banned, immediately. Straight to jail. Shock, I know. Right. I'm gonna press a button in the game. I'm gonna press a button in this game to progress it, but I still want to talk to you guys. Seems a good thing to have for a visual for such a thing. Dude, it really is. It's really helpful. There is an app on my iPad I have. I think it's called Hypertext, which I make most of my alert like text through. That's really, really good. It has a bunch of like stock animations that you can put your own text in, and it will like sort of warp around it, and you can export them all as like videos on a green screen. So you can key it all out, and that's how most of, for all of my sub alerts, my bits alerts, follow alerts, where it's just like new follower or like thanks for the sub, do like that kind of stuff. It's all Hypertext. It's all, I think it's called Hypertext. Let me have a look. Yes, here it is. That's on the App Store. I think it's on Android as well. It is. It's on Android as well. I'm not sure if there's a web version. Next, what 1080? They do indeed. They do indeed. Yeah, so I use it on my iPad. It's because I murdered my sister-in-law. You were here the entire time, Gab. You were here the entire time. Also, if you need a spare shovel later for the thing we were talking about, call me. I'll make myself available. A person is somehow possessing themselves. Hell yeah. There's also another site I use for a lot of text. I will happily share with you guys. Textstudio.com. Text Studio is really good.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Excuse me, what is this?
Objects that I've shoved up my ass. Vibrators. Dildos.
Okay.
Pens.
Mm-hmm.
Pencils.
Right.
Coins.
Bad time.
Pebbles.
I feel like this is a little...
Broomstick handle. Fishing rod handle. Umbrella handle. Toothbrush handle. Hockey stick handle.
Yes, this feels 11 years ago on the internet.
Fingers. Small glass jar.
I've seen that video. He's dead now.
Test tube. Screwdriver handle. Stiff cocks. Cigar. Banana.
Well, we all had to experience that together, huh? I don't know if my life's enriched. I wouldn't say enriched is my life. Some of those have a bonus awkward ER trip. Yeah, don't shove anything up your ass that doesn't have a flared base. Guys, this is a very important thing. If you want to put it up your butt, it's got to have a flared base. Your asshole will eat anything. If it can get up there and it hasn't got a flared base, nope. Nope, don't do it. And flared trousers don't count. It's true. Flared trousers don't mean flared base. She fucking crashed wife's car and I stayed with her and she said she drives it all the time. Oof. Yeah, that's really dumb. Well, she owes you money. So yeah, let's go talk to Bahamut about I'm sure like is this the original Bad Dragon, do you think? Drinking looks within to measure a person's true courage. I am the Drinking Bahamut. I own the website Bad Dragon. You may remember me from such self-coming dildos as I confer honor upon those who strength and courage are true. Return to me with the token of your courage. All right, you have to tell us where shit is. So we gotta find these. Is it like Cloister of Trials? I think it's called. She owes you. She does. She owes you money. Have you spoken with our king Bahamut? The drinking confers a great honor upon the brave. He does. When I came in the stream, you told me to do it. I couldn't stop myself from putting it in. Wow. If it's got a flare base, I'm not sorry. But if it doesn't, hospital immediately. Northeast. Was tested on metal by claiming a token of courage from within. The form of the token of courage changes with the times. Don't let its appearance deceive you. Streamer can't tell you what to do? Yes, I can. Have you ever been on a stream before? Yes, I can. This is very long. There's a limit to how much you can put in. I don't know. If possible, she needs to get it fixed and like not involve insurance. You don't fear me. You have some spine in you, human. Yes, it's up my ass. We've discussed this. Dry ether? Restores 5 MP for each magic level. Oh shit. A video game on Twitch? It's more likely than you think. I'm trying to diversify. I'm trying to become a variety streamer, and part of that is trying to see if video games work for me. Right, where can we actually land around here? Anywhere? Nowhere. Never done either, by the way. I mean, all the great magicians are doing it. We can go there. We go all the way around. Fucking hell. Here? No? Here? No? Working out for you? I don't know. The jury's out, to be honest. Was in the car and then lied about it? Ah. Yeah, that's a hard rule. She never drives your car, like, your cars ever again. It's quite finicky, yeah. There's very specific places it wants you to land. And, like, I get why. Because it wants you to actually, it makes you, it wants you to, like, travel the world, you know? I was saying I'm about to finish Baldur's Gate 3. I'm actually facing the Elder Brain currently. Pretty sure it'll be done tonight. Hell yeah, dude! I'm excited. I want to know what ending you get. You're in Velo. Rin, how was stream earlier, dude? That's a Chimera. Lion battering score. Very good. Very well noted. Correct. Go through the Nosh, the sick Nosh battle. I need to play 6. I'm thinking I might try. We mentioned this a while ago. I might try and do one of the 6 first 6 Final Fantasies every other month this year. So at the end of this year, I'll have played 1 to 6. Doing French like you, it'd be great. I think if I was to learn another language, it would be French at this point. It would actually be French. And the Hot Wheels explains the situation, and it didn't make sense how she was explaining. So that doesn't make sense. Pretty to tell her that she cannot bullshit a bullshitter. Hell yeah. I played 3 and 4 remasters, remakes or remasters. I mean, like 3 and 4 comes in line with 1 to 6, so yes. On the screen discussion, Yoshi shared a story about seeing a teenager wearing a differently gendered school uniform waiting to use the crosswalk. But when a mom clocked the teen, she abruptly dragged her young kid away to the opposite side of the street. It was a moment of suddenly recognizing some things, and part of why 14 has slowly worked to update some of the gender-locked outfits. Good. He just head up CB3. He's a big voice within Square Enix. Yeah. And he will, a lot of what he does will dictate the culture of a company. Wait, in the meantime, I've eaten a piece of real feta. You've eaten a piece of real feta into a bowl by taking tiny pieces off with my fingers. I mean, it's nice that you've got a hobby. It's nice that you've got a hobby. I think everyone needs to keep busy. But yeah, so it would be January for Final Fantasy 1, March for Final Fantasy 2, May for Final Fantasy 3, July for 4 things, and so on and so on. So November would be Final Fantasy 6. You hate IKEA and instructions so dick. Actually, well written, just tired, Coney. Oh, buddy, do you need to lie down? Do you need to use the sleep? One of your hobbies being lazy then? Then good job. You're doing great. You're doing wonderful work. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned, indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you'll find proof it is here. Sick, mate. And where is this throne? What? Madeira's bacon? Not that. Bro, what are you saying? Are you okay? Do we need to call someone? Are you using a razor? Don't cut your finger. Oops. Oh, I see. Yeah, maybe don't slice yourself. When Final Fantasy 9? I don't have no idea. Probably maybe next year. But anything from IKEA, even without instructions, ends up with extra parts. There's always a couple extra parts. When I say my favorite Final Fantasies are 6 and 9, people think you're making a joke. Really? 6 is by and large thought to be like the best of the 2D ones. Or is it a 69 joke? I see. See, I trust people too much. That's what happens. You love Final Fantasy 9, but you've only played 9. I think I think you should play them all. Chris. The way that you're playing all of the Assassin's Creeds, I think you should play all the Final Fantasies next year. Also, how is your Assassin's Creed journey going? They're actually my favorites, but everyone thinks you're making a 69 joke. I see. Yeah, you should list them the other way around. Observe the leading context. You're sharper than I am. I played 10 and 9, started with 6 without finishing it, but I liked it. So I played all of these. You shot AC1, now I'm no longer an assassin. I need to relearn and prove myself by assassinating 9 people. Wait, how come you restarted AC1? Did you like lose progress or something? I need to give Assassin's Creed another chance. I feel bad owing the whole franchise and abandoning it after only trying to see a 3. Yeah, 3. Assassin's Creed 3 is generally thought to be the worst Assassin's Creed. Rin, if I was to recommend any Assassin's Creed to you, it would be Black Flag, Assassin's Creed 2. Unity has a soft spot for me, but it is janky. Like, Assassin's Creed Unity is not well put together, but has a lot of heart. Meridia's... Oh, Beacon. I read that as Meridia's bacon. I don't know. It was a thought. I thought it was like a type of bacon I wasn't familiar with. I was thinking of doing Final Fantasy after you binge AC. Do it. I need to mess around with controls. I got it all rebound and just decided to restart. Honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. AC's one of the best. What are you saying? No. Like I said, AC is like one of the commonly considered worst. I'm saying it's your mileage may vary, but the community at large tends to agree that 3 is the worst. The King Mummy. Fucking checkmate. Liberation, Syndicate, and Rogue. I've heard good things about Syndicate and Rogue. What should we think of something other than Final Fantasy? Hey, no worries, bro. Take it easy, man. Enjoy FF? What are you talking about? What are we talking about here? A chest. Monsters. Oh, potion. Can't hold any more. Oh. Friday football? Maybe. Oh no. Rin's laughing about something, and I wonder. Less tight ends. Dragon zombie. Well, these are cool looking things. I mean, the only other FF I'm thinking is Fanny Farts, which I don't know why. I've never known that to be shortened to FF in like by anyone else. I think of 2 words that begin with F that are usually said side by side. Oh, we are right at the beginning. Oh, just blew his way. Are you okay? You good? BRB just dying a little bit. Funky Fresh? That's another one. Isn't hip on the gay lingo? Absolutely not. Darling, I'm bisexual. I'm not on the mailing list. I get excluded from those conversations. Oh, that's right. This is literally where we started. Holy shit! The annual summaries? Nope. I think it goes to my old address. Fuck off Fridays. Wait, no, that was wrong. No, if it's hyphenated, you can skip it. Just blank. A something fisting? Friday fisting? Or is it literally fist fucking? Why are you punching a manhole cover? Someone's got to. Someone's got to. Was it this one? I can't remember. No, cover that hole. Also, the audacity to claim that as queer language. The straights are out there fisting, man. They're out there. They're doing it. People don't like to admit it, but the straights are out there. They're doing it. Which way are we going? This way? That's a fact. Wait, but is one of the F's Friday? Yeah, it's Friday fisting. You never been Friday fisting? Apparently, all the cool kids are doing it. Today I learned. Does you know the Blue Sky lingo of FCF? No, I've not been on Blue Sky in weeks. I joined Blue Sky and I was like, oh yeah, it is like Twitter. I never had the energy for Twitter either. And just never kind of went back. If you go and look at the last Blue Sky tweet I sent, or whatever they call it, that's the last time I was on there. To a Fratanga? What is a Fratanga? Is the official weekly holiday of Blue Sky every Friday, FCF. What do you mean weekly holiday? Oh, Bio's in trouble. In what way does a social media site have a holiday? It's heavily celebrated? But what does it mean, Basil? Yo, Skeebleby, welcome in, buddy.
It looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Skeeble, welcome in. Healing Vibe, I see you there. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, let me just do a little stretchy stretch. Oh, my lord, my lord, my lord, my lord, my lord. Welcome in. Hi, if you're brand new around here, hi, how are you? I'm EB, queer variety streamer and illustrator. I draw things like this. Hi, we're playing some Final Fantasy 1. How you guys doing today? Ski, what are you playing today? Let me show you. Let me give you a cheeky shouty outy. Blue Wanderer welcoming in. It's good to see you. How they going? I'm doing well today. Playing some Shadow the Classic. A classic. How was it? Is it a first playthrough? Are you loving it? Are you thoroughly vibing for it? Or is it showing its age? Is it a little crusty? Is it just a little bit crusty? Tell me everything. If you do need to raid and run, please do so. Please get out of here. Go get some food, get some water. Hugged your hugged ones, loved your loved ones. Punch any Nazis you find along the way. Please do. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. We saw one of the bosses. It looked very nice. Hell yeah. To get rid of the food section? No. I think it's got like chef specials or something like that. Yeah, it's called chef specials. If you made some food, there's a food place. Let me show you where we're at in game. We've been talking a lot today and not playing any game. Just doing nothing. Just doing not a thing. Meet your friends. And Healing recommended. Healing is fucking wonderful. Healing is one of my favorite people out there. These are the best streams. We've been getting into the weeds about all sorts of like queer life, like the expectations around it, like masculinity, all sorts of stuff. Like genuinely so much. It's actually mad. I'll show it here, but it's on the Discord for what every tang is. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, man. Everest is that vibe when it's the last day of work week and you have had it. So you're dealing with the effort levels back. You're dialing the effort levels back in an attempt to just make it to the end of the day. You're in survival mode. We are making bad choices in these here in these dungeons. As all 3 levels, FOF or full title. Yeah, I think I've ever heard of FOF before. But Fuck Off Friday I'm into. Wait, why is Alice dead? Alright, Alice is getting no XP. Just really relaxed pre-game for the weekend, yeah. Honestly, it's... Thursdays are my Fridays. And today was a struggle to get through the work week, let me tell you. It was rough. I wasn't liking it. I was not here for it. I'm pretty sure I'm going in circles here. Or I'm losing my mind. Not the mermaids. That's outside as well. It's getting a little warmer here for us. Just a little bit. It's slowly. It's gone, I think we're up to like 4 degrees now. I think it was our highest today. It's cold, but it's not as cold as it has been. So my partner's happy. My partner's all in for cold weather. Me, I love the cold weather. I can't get enough of it. Okay, so this one? No, it is not. Cold weather works when you have cuddles, this is true. Without cuddles, it's rough. Dude, even with I'm thoroughly a cold weather boy. I love it. I am one of those weirdos that will wear shorts in the winter. Oh, they're going all over statuses. Cheeky beans. I do use Blizzara. This day was 2 degrees at sunrise. It was 9 degrees. Minus 16 C? Fuck that. I wouldn't go out in that, to be fair. I hate the cold with every fiber in my being. The only time I tolerate it is if it's snowing. I mean, snow is great. Snow is objectively great. Not dark as well. Okay. I don't know if all of these stick after battle. They don't. Great. Heard it howling outside. Dude, a little bit of like howling outside. I'm a sucker for it. I love it. You can't tell me the howling isn't great. Starkblood all the way. I think it's just the. That's where my Scottish comes out. Maybe I don't know. Swung up to hover just around freezing, and it's all melting, freezing, dirty, slushy mess. Ooh, yeah, that's dangerous. That's where it gets dangerous as well. Stay safe in that.
Nice shot!
Nice shot. Well done. Yeah, when you get things like black ice on the roads, then it's like, that's dangerous. That's big danger. Alright, so we are floor 2, which, okay, so Seems easy from here. Seems alright. A lot of mummies, though. A lot of mummies. Let's go full cleric. Go see while via Uber a bit. Oof. Not via Uber. A sideways freezing rain. That will fuck you up. Nightmares? Look at them. I beat these mummies today. I think I'm at a point where I want to start saving spell slots for the boss. And they are unicorns? Nah, they're nightmares! They're friends? They weren't very friendly. They were not very friendly. A healing staff? A staff that casts heal when used. Wait, so does that... So do we want to hit ourselves? I love it as well. It suits you down to the ground. Not the ambush. Don't you do it. Alright, let's see if it heals the enemy when I whack him with it. Okay, it did 11 damage. Let's test. Oh, I can't. Yo, Mandragon, welcome in. How you doing today? This Skibby rated out while I was in the shower. Very rude. They were very apologetic. They were very, very apologetic. Welcome on in. How you doing today? Oh, is it Mandragon, is it? I was reading it as Mandragons.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah, thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you for coming inside and stick around. Let's... Oh, some stuff, man. Appreciate the hype. It's very, very kind of you. What's Ruby Omelet do? I've worked... Oh, wait, no, that's... Defense 24?
Thank you, darling.
Actually, I'm into that. Actually, yeah, give Bio all of the defense. Thank you for the follow as well. Oh my god, if you know where the follow alert sound came from, you and I become best friends. That's the rule. I didn't make the rule I just made, but that is the rule of the kingdom. Yeah, if you know where that thank you, darling, comes from, instant besties. Right, I wanna... So, I don't know what it means by it casts heal with the healing stick, but... But if it could help us out, I'm into it. When is a stick for a spell, it should cast as a bonus spell, right? I think so. I don't know. I feel like it should like drain health or something like that. But I don't know. I don't know anything. I just work here, man. I don't make any decisions here. Like the game just happens on screen. More treasure? Holy shit. Monsters! Shit. Ooh, hello. These ain't clay golems. These are just muscle men. These are just muscle men.
The great thing I had managed to bring through was brutish and stupid.
Hey, why am I?
It required prodigious amounts of meat to sustain itself. But this was only a trifling concern. After all, I had a village full of it.
Look, I'm in that description, and I'm upset. Gauntlets, eh? Oh, Gauntless must be for, must be for the monk, maybe? Gloves that cast Thundara when used. Cast Thundara when used. And how do we use them? Pray tell. The rat's tail, hell yeah. Let you smack enemy and get a bonus heal? I thought so. Alright, little zombie dragons. You're gonna get absolutely wrecked. We're big dangerous, don't you know? Made it home with the kiddos? Hell yeah, dude. A forklift driver? If you, which RPG were you playing? Where your party could be forklift drivers? I'd like that as like downloadable content for Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm here for it. I think it's Forklift Driver Simulator, but I was thinking more about RPGs, but I love it. I love the idea of I say there being a primal blue mage. Hell yeah! I need to level up my blue mage in 14. Are we poisoned? We have to go all the way around. Is it Lethal Company? I've actually never played Lethal Company. I've seen very good things about it, though. I didn't know it was it's not necessarily limited. I'm not gonna say I was limiting you, but that is the frame of reference that I was coming from. So it was funny. It was it was very funny. But also, Forklift Simulator is a very weird game. That wasn't okay. I'll do a life on you. Not again! Thank you. Oh my god. It's completely KO'd 3 out of 4 party members. No thank you. Please kill it. Thank God. That was hella yikes. Let's use a cottage. Let's go to sleep. Everyone sleep your wounds off. Good lord. Anyway, we're safe in the airship. Nothing can harm us in the airship. Oh shit, what was it about? Yeah, you become a dock worker, yeah, pretty much. Submarine Victory looks like the white mage is giving the finger. It's very funny. It's because they are. It's because they're punk rock. They're all fuck you, I'm glad you're dead. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me? Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it, I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. Ooh, the upgrade though. Thank you very much, thank you very much. Look at this go. We're gonna get real special real fast. well, the ninja's red. So we got Alice the Knight, Bio the Black Wizard, Crumpet the White Wizard, and Hebe the Ninja. So now, I think equipment changes wildly. For you, oh, I thought the ninja could wield 2 swords. I guess not. Enemies about to take out the pie, but I said, nay, get wrecked. I feel like the warrior's hair. Oh no, the warrior's hair is fine there. It's short on the front. Let's be the ninja for a little bit. That's where there's where's this dual wielding ninjutsu? I think ninjas get to learn some black magic eventually. I think. So the first Final Fantasy doesn't have a character per se, you create a character. So you have a choice of 6 classes. So in addition to what we have, you have Red Mage and Monk. And you make a party of 4 out of that. And you can have duplicates. So you can have 4 warriors. You can have 4 thieves or 4 Red Mages, for example. And then about halfway through the game, or like 2/3 of the way through the game, they get a big upgrade. Which is like more power. Some of them start learning more spells, things like that. It's very, very cool. That means we can now go elsewhere, I guess. And we have to go up the arse of this place. We should be much stronger now. And look, I think our sprites are a little taller as well. I think our sprites are a little bit taller. Or at least more ready for action. Actually, hey, Skeevy, no worries, dude. Take it easy, friend. Thank you again for the raid. Yeah, I can't remember what spells we can now learn. Like, how it changes. But I know it does. Saber raises the caster's attack and accuracy. Nah. Blind. Blind's only with darkness. Nah. They change in proportions. Does go to suggest that. I think so, yeah. Because I don't think they were, they weren't necessarily, taller in the original. But I don't know if this is going by the same, spacing and logic. Can you go in the wells? It's a well. It looks like you can climb inside, but you can't really. Oh. Okay, so we just can't get in the wells. I believe we have to go up the... we have to go up the river and behind the, waterfall. Maybe it needs to do with the hitbox. Well, this game doesn't really have hitboxes. Hitboxes are usually only in free-moving games. Yeah, it's not a thing here. No. Hitbox is literally the box and attack, and the hitboxes are paired with damage boxes. So, like Devil May Cry, Souls games, like any game with like even like Hollow Knight will have hitboxes. Even like games as simple as like Mario will have hitboxes, roughly speaking. But this not so much. This is all maths, not positioning. There will potentially, so something, not necessarily hitboxes, but depending on how animation is done, they will have to be aware of proportions. So, for example, when you see them attack, if the sword sprite is different, and it probably will be different, because if you think of the sprite sheet is all about the character, and then each weapon will have its own sprite sheet, and you'll see two elements overlapping each other to create the illusion that the warrior is swinging a sword. So if you change the height and the proportions of the warrior, you will also have to change where the sprite of the sword swinging will also play to keep them lined up. They could very easily be lined up in this. You can create anchor points for things to spawn very easily. But back in the day, that was not present. So you'd need the proportions to stay the same, so the sword didn't have to play in a different place. Snap animation takes 1.5k shots to make a shot appear fluid. A snap animation takes 15k shots to make a shot appear fluid. I don't know if it would be that much. Oh, like stop motion animation. Stop motion would only be usually 24s. So to make it smooth, it'd be 24 frames a second. So you'd need 24 individual frames per second of animation. Depending on how long the animation is, it'll scale accordingly. Unless we're thinking of something else. Or he's got to swing lower at a different angle to have the tip slices in as well. Yes, yeah, you gotta have him animate around where the rest of his abilities or extremities are, and to making them look good. Very cool, dude. Stop motion animation is actually incredible. The amount of work that goes into it, you will very quickly understand why Aardman animation only makes one thing every 4,000 years. I know it's something that can be replicated on computers now, but I really hope that stop motion animation doesn't become a lost art form. It's very, very cool. Okay, so we just... I suppose it's just a winding path to nothing. Okay. Every 4,000 years, we come together for one final amazing project. Exactly. Alright, we're absolutely destroying everything in this game. Have we accidentally over-leveled through getting lost? Have we accidentally? Wow, Snort gives darkness. That's just like something I say all the time. Look, that's why I don't mind getting lost in video games, because you will inadvertently end up grinding a little bit. Background element on Glasses plate. That was cool stuff. Yeah. So yeah, if you think about it, you've got the character, you've got the icon above the character when they're highlighted, You've got the sword or the attack animation and the corresponding weapon. You've got effects like darkness, poison, any other animations around them. Spell effects like they get fire cast on them. All needs to be done to make sense. So yeah, they must have the same proportions, because honestly, why would you make so much extra work for yourself? There's a point where it's like, the amount that would have to change to accommodate that, just keep them the same size. It would be the sound guy screaming IRL to get the sound effects. Oh, the Foley artist? Foley work is great. Foley work is really, really cool. Oh my god. Blizzara? Yeah. This place has gone very, very intense very quickly. We got through it alright, though. We got through it okay. I've been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat Flying Fortress, please. You obtain the Warp Cube. Buzzwort. Buzzwort. Ribbon. Gil. Defender. And the Wizard's Staff. Cast Confuse when used. Hell yeah. Cast Blink when used. Oh, do I... Can I use items in battle? As well as everything else? Okay. Do I have teleport? Do I not? Did I not get that? I guess not. Alright. Fail the pre-plan and realize the problem is only after a big sunk cost. Project planners worldwide are uncomfortable. Interesting things to have in the same sentence. It really is. It really is. Honestly, the amount of D&D in this game is wild. Like, Tiamat, Bahamut, you got straight just mind flayers. But then, yeah, having like the robot, having the warp cube, like all the technology stuff. That's heckin' out there. Yep. Yo, Tyler! What's good, buddy? How are you doing today? Are we living our best life? Are we living someone else's best life? That's always encouraged. Living my work life? Oh, okay, that's fair enough. You gotta do it sometimes. It's decent enough. I'm not too sure I know what you do for work. Are you in either in events planning or recruitment? No, not recruitment. Are you in events planning? You sell shit hoes? A lot of people buying shit hoses these days. Shit hoses are in high demand. You know what game has a banhammer? Saints Row 2022. I've got empty uptakes and porta potties. If you sat at your desk and you just shit, but you don't want to get to the toilet, so you just throw one end of the hose out the window. I'll do it. I was on track to be more event planning stuff pre-pandemic from the state management stuff I was doing. Oh really? So I was weirdly on point there. Oh, for vacuum truck drivers, I see. That's kind of thing that I would never have picked in a million years. Already with this fight here? Already we're fighting? The literal read is correct. Sometimes. I think points. Points to Nyan. Tyler, how many hours you got left till your work's over, and you're free to do whatever you want in the evening? Job security people haven't stopped pooping yet, so business is constant. as soon as doctors figure out the cure for shitting, you're in trouble. This one hack to stop you pooping ever again. Doctors hate it. Doctors hate it. Right, we're gonna figure out where to go next. We've got a cube to go into a sky castle of some description. We're doing well today. We got big into the weeds of like big conversations about masculinity and queer life and all sorts of stuff. It was some really good shit. It was really, really cool. I really enjoyed it. Oh, this is a shop, not a place I can sleep. Can't sleep in here. I'll sleep down here. But we're good. The work week is over for me. The fun week is now starting. I'm excited to play more SMT Nocturne tomorrow. I'm tempted to just turn it into like a grinding stream. Just shitloads of grinding in it. Just get it out of the way. Amazing! Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. I like that his text changes. That's cute. And then Saturday will be Legend of the Dragoon, which I'm excited for. Tomorrow, we sometimes have friends over, but I don't think we're doing that tomorrow. So I'm probably gonna sit and play video games in my underpants all night. Which honestly, I'm not against. We we washed the dog yesterday. That was great. He's now all fluffy and clean, smells like a baby. Because I got like baby scented dog shampoo. So now Boulder's our literal child. I was just taking a nap. I didn't sleep this night, but the convo was so good. Oh no, I kept you up. So people on my Reddit comments yesterday. Oh really? It's I don't comment on Reddit that much. Thank you, man. Yeah, I thought the whole like thread, like the whole thread was going like a very different direction that I really disagreed with. Catch up a stream in advance, doing his homework. Tyler really is the most perfectest boy. Yeah, it was one where it was like I so immediately had like a fully formed idea of how I would handle that from my armchair. Yeah, the conversation was very much like, he's a big boy, he can make bad financial decisions, get your money. I was like, that's such like a small brain toxic streamer mentality of the kind of streamer that will never get any traction. Ooh, Desert Tower. And it's like, this is not good, this is not healthy. This will never work for you. I was like, no, I gotta put my 2 cents in. Yeah, I'm such a lurker on Reddit. It's so I barely even like I barely like comment or anything. To allow the area, land your ship and look for a unique tile of desert flanked by an oasis of trees. And Trick is actually an area of desert caravan in the east. And then streaming on Kick. So it was r/Twitch, but no doubt some of them were on Kick as well. Yeah, Kick is like one of the biggest mistakes in streaming you can make. Because it is not designed for community or like feeling good. It feels. There's meant to be an oasis around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. There's that, but that's not an oasis. If you can find an oasis, a little oasis flanked by trees. Well, lucky this is just really fast, to be fair. Yeah, I'm looking back on the launch of Kick, I'm so glad I gave that site such a wide berth. Because there were a lot of people that were like, maybe we should. Maybe Twitch has been taking too many liberties recently. I was like, no. Kick is not the right place. Especially as a queer streamer? Not happening. No, sir. They don't like us around there. They don't like people like me around there. Go back to Gaia, move to the northmost house there, head... Wait, so head east until you see another desert area, land your airship and look for a unique tiled desert flanked by an oasis of trees. Enter it, this is actually an area, the desert caravan. Inside the desert caravan, buy the bought off area for 5,000, it's a keen item to continue. So from Gaia, head east. Unique area of desert flanked by trees. An Allosaurus? Segmate. Oh wow. Okay, they actually take some damage, huh? I knew Kick was bad because it was green. It was so obvious. It was Disney villain green, yeah. That's why people early giving it a shot, but there's more things being clear. Yeah, the first Kick stream I watched was an IRL stream, and the person was streaming walking around Bangkok, and everyone was just making the grossest comments about trans sex workers in Thailand that you can all imagine. I don't need to illustrate any further. And I was like, this ain't it. This ain't it. I don't like a lot of things Twitch has done of late, but I think the folks on here at the very least, the Call of Duty Frequent, seem to at least have some integrity. Oh, yeah, I don't have any integrity. Yeah. That's a bad sight, Jim. We're approaching Planet Kick. Let's not. So you can't go in there. Desert Beretta? They're hitting pretty hard, man. Kickers Conquer was so shiny and pretty and decently incentivized, but when you look at those things, take advantage of the those things take advantage. They got uglier and uglier. Yes. Was it? Yeah. Kick only exists because of gambling. Basically, Twitch was like, no gambling on a platform anymore, and I think the site was called Stackhouse or something, or Stack. And yeah, they're a gambling site. So they were like, okay, we're gonna make our own Twitch where we can gamble. And that was literally it. And then it's sort of like, I don't know if this was like the goal to begin with, of like it was like, we're gonna have our own Twitch where we can gamble, and that sort of was like, we're not gonna have as strict rules in order to allow gambling, but that also kind of went hand in hand with like, we're gonna okay all sorts of problematic bigotry and bullshit like that. So like, it very quickly got very weird and gross. And it was like, okay, why are we like this now? Oh, there's a little desert up here. And we're on with Blackjack and Huggers. Almost exactly, yes. Almost exactly, that is exactly what happened, yeah. Yeah, it became a massive problem very, very quickly. Is it not this bit? And they pulled in all the banned and problematic users? Yeah. Yeah, and it, because they offered incentives for bigger streamers, they started throwing about mad fucking money to get a lot of big streamers in. It became the streamers who were like really, really money-centric to go near them. And of course, that took along all like the little streamers who were like, I'm gonna make it big, I'm gonna be the next PewDiePie or the next Ninja or whatever. It's like, I need to monetize everything, even though I only have 5 viewers. It's like, maybe don't fucking harvest your community like that. And it just sort of escalated from there and just became like, just, yeah, not good. All right, let's see if it's somewhere here. Not good. I've seen the type of people that stream a Kick, and I'm just like, nope, yep. They're full on mask-off bigots. Ah, here we go. It was the west, not the east. God damn it. Welcome, Bald Fairy. Yep, I'll grab it. We need it. Thanks. That's the only thing he sells. And I'm just the draw of hyper-monetized streams. Like, I've never really seen anything worth. I think it's like, it's the FOMO, it's... Actually, we can just... Because I think we have to go back to Gaia. I don't know, I've always been very careful of it. Like, I've done sub goals before, I've done bits goals before, I've had, like, sub goals be permanent, like, public, and, like, things like that, and, like... Even follow goals, I kind of feel icky about. For me personally, like if someone else wants to do it, by all means. If you're doing it for like a project of like, hey, if we want to do this silly stream idea, I need some cash to fund it, like a costume or something like that. By all means, live your life. But I'm also very aware of like monetizing a hobby and like falling into the trap of streaming is now a job. It's like, darling, bestie, you have 500 followers and get an average of 5 viewers. That's not a career. That's you having fun. If you end up getting a couple thousand every stream, like a couple thousand viewers, that's a career. But until you're at that point, it's rough. And how do you shatter my dreams? I think you can do it. I think you can do it. You just gotta grind. You gotta grind. You gotta go into all the streams you can and self promo relentlessly. Dude, it's tough. The worst I've been today is the one who hides the bigotry and slowly reveals it, and then you're just like, oh. It's horrible, man. It's horrible when you're like, this guy's cool, and then slowly more and more things you go, I don't think they're cool. I'm gonna kick because you don't believe in me. Kick loves me. Turn on the lake to the bottom area from your menu. I'll swim around Oxyale. The lake, eh? But yeah, it's it's a bit of a wild thing. About how Barrel doesn't believe in people. I'm a fake friend. Move to the northernmost house there and then head east and around to find a small lake. This is Gaia, isn't it? Is this not Gaia? It's Ornac. Oh my god, we're in the wrong place. Where is Gaia? Anti-Adam chat only. No Adams allowed. And then the other stream on Kick. I haven't seen like what Kick even looks like in like a year. I want to see some stats of like what their user base is, and see if it's grown or if it's shrunk, or if like it's on its like last legs. Because I've literally no like talking about it now. I think is like the most I've heard from it in a long time, like a very long time. The color scheme sucks ass. I don't know. I don't mind a. It's kind of hard to look at sometimes in the wrong light. I can understand that, but like black and neon green, I think is a vibe. I will give them that. Have I been to Gaia yet? I have not been to Gaia yet, so where the hell is it? Not here. It's not here. It's not that one. I've been there before. It gives construction site that's never given finished energy. I think they were trying to get like the edgy like Matrix hacker sort of vibe, you know, and like I think they were successful in that. Where is? I need to check this fucking world map now. Oh, guys up there. How did I miss that? Me silly and stupid. But we get to listen to the airship music a lot, which I'm into. Here we go. Laters, fairy. This is Gaia. Outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. To our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. Fair enough. Huh, right you are. Oh, they got... This is the place with 2 magic shops. I knew there was somewhere. Blizzaga and Break. Blizzaga, yes. Hell yes. Break, maybe later. I think this is the place that sells like level 9 like spells or something, or level 8 spells. Deals damage to all undead enemies. Fully restores 1 ice HP and cures some status effects. Yes. Ooh, we missed out on that then. Beans. Button beans. Have you visited the Wing of the Hawk? I can't understand a word they say there. Oh, it's that town. Yeah. I don't believe you. I don't believe it. You're outsiders, aren't they? How do you make it up this high in the mountains? Can you fly or something? Nah, that's impossible, right? How did you guys get here? A fairy was living on spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what's happened to her. Yes, Samus, bitch, I climbed. It's called mountaineering. Look it up. My dad was always telling me how the Castle of the West was a place to test your courage. Alright. Samus, how we doing, lovely? Cat claws. Wait! The Black Mage can get cat claws? That's kind of iconic. There's about 5 hours you can play any of the games without needing to play the others. I think it's a really good thing. Protect Ring and Ruby Armlets. Guards against instant death. Okay. We haven't got enough money for much of this stuff at the moment. We spent all our money on spells. On spiels. Is this... Here we go. Holy, reduces spell damage from spells by half. Negates one enemy's magical defenses. 40 grand. Fucking hell. Stop, warp, and kill. Banishes enemies to another dimension. Instantly kills enemy. Stops time and paralyzes all enemies. Good shit. To say a special water called Oxyel gushes from the bottom of our spring, but only fairies can draw it out. Luckily, we had a fairy. That broom's always trying to weasel its way out of its chores. I don't know what to do with it. Busy, busy, busy. Swish, swish, swah. Swish, swish, ass. Legends say the sky people could soar through the sky and build castles above the clouds. It's a wild story, old man. It's crazy days. Oh, that's the church. The church. You're the ones who rescued me from that ball. I'm so sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. I'll get you some Oxyel from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? Cheers, mate. Thanks a bunch. She's nice. Like her. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Interesting. Right. Now we can go under the water and, I think, fight our third demon? Who are you? Marith is the one. Lich is the second one. Okay, so we've done 2 so far. I think is Leviathan the the water one? I believe. I don't hear many people talk about FF3. Like, 1, like, I know just because I played it before. 2, I think gets a lot of stick. But 3? I don't know. I know people like 4, people like 5, people like 6. But 3 I hear literally nothing about. Very generic story. Is it just kind of like, it's not great, it's not bad, it's kind of just forgettable? That's a shame. That's a big shame. Looks like the last time boundaries were changed between U.S. states was moving a whopping 20 acres of land from Minnesota to North Dakota in 1961. U.S. Congress then had to approve the agreement. The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers was setting up flood control, changed the path of a river, and it stranded 2 bits of Minnesota on the opposite side of the river, so they just worked it out? Really? So what's that? 60 years? 60 plus years? Since any state border has changed? And I'm surprised, like, I thought it would have been longer, but it's surprising that it was such a small instance. I thought the last time it would have changed would have been like 100 years ago. And it would have been quite a drastic change, rather than a river. You know? You're the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. It's kind of like the first game's just repetitive. She also just disappeared. She just disappeared into nothingness. That's weird. She was a ghost. Alright, the Sunken Shrine. Let's look at this map. We've got a couple of rooms here. And some stairs. 2 more rooms. Stairs down. Oh, it says up and stairs down. Uh-oh. Nothing there, nothing there. But 1 room there. So let's go to that room first. See what's gonna... A water elemental and a Naga. Alright, we're doing hella damage to it. Slow is rude. Slow is very rude. If I'm honest. Again? Not sure about that. Some money. Alright, so there's nothing in there. Nothing in there, nothing in there. 1 chest over there. And nothing in those rooms. Interesting. Okay. Time border clarification between North and South Carolina in 2017 that switched a handful of homes, and in 1998, New Jersey got part of Ellis Island back from New York. Was it actually funny? Wait, why is New Jersey getting Ellis Island back funny? Because we have to go up the middle and down around, or we can just go across and up. The sea troll, that's a vibe. The sea scorpion's scary, don't like those. They do a lot of damage. And poison as well. Don't like it. Alright, good. Another antidote. And maybe a high potion. Keep you nice and healthy. We're sick and tired of Bio dying. Also, Bio, if you're still there, how is Baldur's Gate going? Have you done it yet? I know the it's true, me too. The Elder Brain fight in in Baldur's Gate 3 goes on for a while. $9,900 gil. Sick, mate. Ambushed? Oh, they're running away. Cowards. By an 1834 compact, New York owns Ellis Island and New Jersey owns the waters there. But over time, New York was using it as a landfill and made it 3 times bigger? That's disgraceful. Not done yet. I'm expecting a midnight finish. Oof. Yeah, that that fight goes on for a little while. Yeah, he be. Oh, and Alice has magic as well. What do we got? Level 1, 2, and 3. Level 1, 2, 3, and 4. Sick. Right, what do we got down here? Nothing and nothing. Because you don't like each other, I've read. I've heard most of the US dunks on Jersey. Or New Jersey, rather. And I don't know why. Alright, there's no rooms down here, but there is some way to go upstairs. Not sea snakes. New Jersey finally went, oh, that's adding up, you're stealing our water space. 98 new ruling says New York owns the original boundaries of Ellis Island and New Jersey owns all the parts of the island now surrounding it that New York put there. That is actually quite funny though. That's quite funny then. Because of Jersey Shore? Maybe. The New Jersey highway sucks ass. Jersey is the most populated state too. Wait, is Jersey the most popular? Wait. And it has such a raw reputation. So strange. Because my geography is terrible. I know I could just Google this, but I'm gonna delegate this to chat. The eastern coast is New York, Jersey, Florida, pretty much. Or are there more states in there, from like north to south? I heard from another Twitch chat, so unsure exactly. Fair. I don't have the whole story, but those basics are hilarious. 160 years to fuck around and find out. I like that. May as well subscribe it. 50 states. I know that, Gab, but if you listen to the whole statement, I was asking what was the eastern coastline made up of? There's 13 on the Atlantic Ocean. Really? Why do I think of the I don't know, maybe the heavy hitters. Phoenix down. Four on the Pacific side. 2 consoles Commonwealth, so technically. Antidote. Phoenix down A. That's the old Shanies. I have done a a US like geography test on stream before, and it wasn't good. It was not good. It was less than ideal. For me, anyway. interesting. There's a lot of like empty rooms in this place. Some money. Swaggin' Prince. He's cool looking. So what are all the states that share the eastern coastline then? So we've got 2 rooms here and 3 rooms, 4 rooms here and steps down. Cool. The Muff Memory almost there. That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. Use trophy. Well, Kaku's lying to him about it. Also, like, we don't learn it in schools or anything like that. We don't even know, like, a lot of people don't even know, like, British counties, which is similar to a less dramatic degree to state lines. Yo, Twiggy, what's good, buddy? Made for telling the stream. Yeah, here, baby. I'm sorry the work at, like, the travel home has been horrendous. 16 on the East Coast is a lot. Way more than I thought of. I would have thought. Money. Monsters! Some tornadoes. Alright, so looking at you start with Maine, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. I keep forgetting. I thought we think of Rhode Island as like an island off New York. Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, District of Columbia, Virginia. I don't think this map's very well labeled. North Carolina, South Carolina. North Carolina and South Carolina, I think we generally assume is like similar to like Missouri, Arkansas, like middle, like landlocked as fuck. Georgia and Florida, yeah, like I think people see those states like in the same way as like Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, where it's like those are like the landlocked super southern states. Like the fact that both Carolinas have a coastline is melting my melon, man. It's twisting my gourd. Couple stops after work. A windshield wiper pieced out while I was going to work this morning, so I had to replace that. Brutal. 3 definitions of county in England. The 48 ceremonial counties used for the purposes of lieutenancy, the 84 metropolitan and non-metropolitan counties for local government, and the 39 historic counties. Yeah, I don't know any of those. I know like 5 of them, maybe. DC is not a state. DC is a concept. It's not a state, but it very nearly is. It doesn't count. I feel like DC is kind of like London. Like you have like the Greater London area, and then you have the City of London, and they are 2 separate counties. Any monsters? Paul, West Carolina. No coastline feels left out. I know, man, it's terrible. I assume North and South states like Dakota and Carolina are the Koreas. Appalachian Mountains start in Alabama and Georgia and run all the way up to Canada. Did they really? They don't want a single state to hold Senate or Congress. The District of Columbia was created so that the national capital wouldn't be in a single state, or even just sit on the border. Really? Technically, the 51st state is eligible for statehood. We fucked up there, huh? Phoenix Dune. Gloves that cast Saber when used. Alright, apparently we're not using those. Guards against elemental attacks and status effects. Okay, that's pretty good. More monsters. PR is a very interesting situation because it's still pretty 50 on wanting statehood. It could also be considered the 51st state. It's a great cinema. It's true. 51st State is a great movie. This is correct. So something in there. I got a bunch of stuff in there. Okay, cool. We got lots of treasure. That's a lot of dudes. People do live in DC, and it took ages for them to get to vote on things. Really? People in DC just didn't have the right to vote based on geographical location. That sounds like a fascinating oversight. So I may have accidentally looked up 51st dates instead of 51st state. I do love that though. That's all they did, and that's as far as they got, and then they quit. That's it. They got their answer. Glad I'm not American recently, and then I remembered I live in the UK, which is not much better. Very different films. Common themes. They got some themes on them. A light axe, eh? And that's effective because undead cast Dire when used. Oh, sick. I agree with the entire kit composition. The platform is disgusting. Yes, Skeeball. 100%. Also, you're cooking? You're saving me a plate? I'll be right over. What are we having? The original creators didn't expect DC to have a permanent population, and for some reason thought allowing it to vote would give it unprecedented power within the US. That's fucking wild. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Alright, it's all monsters again. I'll save you all next time. I ate so much of it. I heated up some liver pot pie. Ooh. Made some bolognese pasta and garlic bread. Alright, so I feel... Skeeball, I don't feel that bad. I had bolognese and pasta tonight as well. So... I might not... We might not have shared a table, but we shared food. So it's okay. I feel like we kind of ate. We kind of ate together. You as well, Bio? Man, this restaurant was packed. I had no idea we had so many lovelies here. That's one of my favorite things ever. Dude, bolognese is fantastic. I 100% agree. 100%. We're all at the pasta table. Although, like, my favorite genre of food is like Indian food and like curries and stuff like that. I go nuts for that stuff. But like bolognese, oh, it's good. Just shitloads of really salty pasta. I'll eat that till I'm ill. I'm like a dog. I need I need a gobble ball with that kind of stuff, you know. This is the USA gave for leaving the British Empire. No taxation without representation. Yeah, very well when you consider DC. It's only 5 PM, so I'll end up eating dinner in like 2-3 hours by myself. Might get pasta. Twiggy, get on it. Get on it. I mean, all the garlic bread when you're distracted. We're gonna have a fight. If you're holding all the garlic bread, we are fighting now. I'm so sorry. I don't mention any food to your life, but the small occasions you ate it, dude, it's so good. They've got cheat codes for flavor, dude. I swear to God. I made sag paneer last night. So good. Oof. Yes. We at the same time. Dude, we having supper around Twiggy's? Sounds good, man. There's a guy I follow on TikTok who makes a lot of like a lot of Indian food, and we need to like make all of his recipes because they're all gorgeous. And then people ended up throwing me off a cliff. I understand. Like, I get it. I'm here for it. Really want some Mexican food too, but y'all make me crave pasta. You can have both. That's a big old area with like nothing in it. Small room with nothing. 2 rooms with nothing. And there's our boss fight, I think. Okay, so we gotta go from here. We gotta go up. Ignore that. Go further up. Oh no, yeah, go further up. Go around and down. Sick. You may also find it's panak paneer in restaurants. Panak is spinach. Sag refers to mixed sauteed greens. Sag is what a lot of menus listed as. Yeah. There's more coastal states on that side. They're on the Gulf of Mexico. Oh, I see. I was thinking more about like the mainland U.S. Coastline, but yeah, I forget that there's a lot of like island states basically, and like things that are not connected to like I don't know what you call it, the American heartlands, I guess. Like that big chunk of Alaska, Puerto Rico, Virgin Islands, Guam and stuff. I'm looking at a map. I don't know this off the top of my head. I have note cards prepared. Scotland, Wales, small populations. Yeah. Large islands, but other states around the Gulf on the mainland. Yeah. Yeah, since got away from you, dude. That's like my entire that's my entire brain all the time on stream. The fact that I can string a sentence together, you're lucky. Very lucky. I'm gonna start a fight. I'd say once you get to Florida, you're not on the eastern coast anymore, you're on the southern coast. Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and half of Florida, that's southern coast. That's pointing south. I like this trigger sentence together. A curse I'll inflict on everybody. I've got some things to say, and I'm going to say them, and you're all going to be sorry about it. And that's what I say, and then I start stream. When you get to South Florida, you're basically in Cuba. You're also very close to the Bermuda Triangle, aren't you? Like, I remember, like, for as much, like spooky happenings, with the Bermuda Triangle, like, it's weirdly close to coastline. It's not in the middle of fucking nowhere. Hot take on the states of the USA? Just let Texas go, man. Let them fly free. They've been so rowdy for so long. Let them be a country. See how it goes.
Nice shot!
Call their bluff. The further south you go in Florida, the more north it gets. Then you get to Little Cuba. Had the right idea about Florida while just cutting it off. We wanted to see just how that plays out, right? Being rowdy's their thing. I know. I want to see what happens, man. I'm curious. That effectively how Texas became a state in the first place. Was trying to be a country. I have no idea. But yeah, the most of what I hear about Texas is like either it's freezing over or it's melting. No one's got any power, and they want to be independent. Like Wii Sports, Wii Fit Games. Am I correct in that? The nice shot originally was from Wii Sports. It was Wario going nice shot or something like that. But then we made it's the one we're actually using is Liquid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. Texas tried to break off Mexico. Texas cannot succeed. It can only be divided into 5 individual states. It's actually written in the Constitution itself. Is it really? I think we should ignore that and let them be a country. Just see what happens. Infrastructure never matter. Texas used to be a Mexican state, and then got a lot of American settlers, and then vote a war for independence. Then asked to be a state, and the US said no, and we're a country for 10 years. Then joined. Oh my god! They're the 4th largest army in the world. That's kind of fascinating, though. That sounds kind of fascinating. I want to see what happens. Let them do it. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. Alright, is this Leviathan? But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark depths shall be your tomb. Alright, rude. Kraken. Okay. Not Leviathan. Let's use Thundergar. And protect. Why not? Physical attacks don't do a huge amount. But we're wearing cool shades now. Another one. Oh crap, yeah. Kill stone, raise party's evasion. More evasion, sure. Alex Goals, very nice meeting you. Skeeble, you as well, man. Take it easy, friend. Okay, Joe. You think you can defeat? Yeah, that's why I'm. You turd, right? I'm here for a scrap. What Texas is the Don't Mess with Texas saying it was an anti-littering camp? Or is it really? There's so much more of our nation's domestic fruit source, and they fund so much of the federal government. I think Texas has the right. Yeah, Gab said earlier that Texas would become 5 states. Also, one last before they go.
Check this out!
I don't know if we have the amount of points, or the not point, like MP points for killing Kraken with Thundergo alone. Got 4 left. Oh, we did it! Sick, mate. Yeah, Kraken, you nerd. I mean, he does look cool, but he's still a nerd. Loaded up, Don't Mess with Texas is a slogan for a campaign aimed at reducing littering on Texas roadways by the Texas Department of Transportation. Really? So it's like don't leave mess. Don't mess up Texas. Yeah. There's just a lot of machismo and bravado around it. Leave? Yes. Because it's very easily taken out of context. I can see that. Let's go sleep. Let's go and just have a little honk schnoo, honk schnoo. Sounds like the customer's always right kind of thing. A little bit, yeah, I can see that. The US map. The mountains in western North Carolina is where Hurricane Helen and Tony came in wildly inland and up that much elevation. Wait, hang on. That's pretty far, yeah. Yeah, Room Moon, how are you doing today, buddy? Texas. When Texas take their slogan light years out of context, look how they've massacred my boy. I like that. Alright, we got 150k again, so we can probably buy some magic spells. Maybe, if we can actually get in here. Saber and Blind. Blind's enemy with darkness. Nah, mate. I want more. I want my Black Mage to be really killy. And my, my White Mage to be real stabby. Violence looks good on White Mages, man. There's your YouTube channel of GCB Grey. I'll share some of this stuff next time. Hell yeah. When that was original, if people didn't buy something, there was no point in stocking it. It became the customer's always right. Always correct no matter what. The full saying is the customer's always right, except in the customer's always right in terms of taste. So like if the customer wants a sandwich with like tuna and cheese and or like olives and like pastrami or like mustard and like they want everything to make a gross sandwich, make it. Like in terms of taste, they're correct. The customer is not correct in terms of policy. Yeah, it's the customer is correct in regards to taste. It's the same. It happens with like a lot of sayings, like the whole blood is thicker than water. The full saying of that is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which basically is the complete opposite to the way people use it. So blood is thicker than water. People say, oh, family before friends, like blood thicker than water. The actual saying is the blood of the covenant, which is a social group that you find after birth outside of your family, is thicker than the water of the womb. Literally, when your water breaks. So it's literally the friend, like your social ties should be stronger than your familial ties. Yeah, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back, I think. Yeah, Nyan's on it. Of course Nyan knows the cat saying. Really earning that Nyan today. Don't sweat the small stuff, and it's all small stuff. Some medium stuff. Found family better than forced family? 100%. Yeah. Holy, yes. Absolutely, you are learning holy. Null all and dispel. Maybe. Stop. Warp and kill. Look at that. I don't know if I'm going to use these two, to be honest. Dispel. Yeah. Just in case. Where can I save this? Oh, we should probably have bought some like weapons and armor and shit, shouldn't we? Well. I'm gonna get out of here. We've gone long over 15 minutes. Holy crap! Today's been so much fun. Let me turn this off. Go here. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. We gotta get out of here, man. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, though. 24-hour stream? Overall, across the week, sure. Can I redeem guide the raid? Sure. I've not decided on a raid target yet. Would you want to try so hard to adopt all mine and my sister's friends? Yeah, tomorrow anyway. Might as well just keep going. It's true. It's true. Hey, I'm glad to have you guys, whether it be for hours or minutes. Today's been a good one. Today's been an absolute riot. Yeah, John, but tell us where we're going, man. Flavor Chaser. Let's have a look, see who they is. What are they doing? Man, it's, well, they got me, and I'm very unfit. Oh, he's playing some Kingdom Deliverance, eh? I see. From the UK, hell yeah. Music producer, hell yeah. I can get on board. Who wants to play FPS as a Rocket League competitively? Started playing games on consoles and then 64 and Sega Mega Drive. Had a keen sense of shooters and GoldenEye. Sick. Let's go say hi. Seems pretty cool. I'm down for it. I'm down for seeing a new friend. Alright, the raid's going. Let's go say hi to our brand new friend. There's the raid message. I'll be back tomorrow with SMT Nocturne. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think we're gonna get into like not the last area of the game, but like We're gonna get close to like 5 areas left in that game, and then we're done with the story. And then it's all the side shit. Thanks so much for everyone coming through. You've been absolute treasures. Absolute treasures. Right, gang. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you all soon. Bye!